Streaming so late? Yeah. You following our communications over Discord, Mr. Joker? Have you been a constructive, active member of the community, Joker? Yeah. Due to my work, I've been streaming late. A little bit not the best schedule ever. I'm not gonna lie. This is not gonna be my streaming hours. This is gonna actually be no, I will be streaming at these hours up to midnight. So 1 hour, 2 hours? 2 hours. And around 1 a.m. my job will be working, so expect to see in 2 hours to finish my stream in a normal streaming schedule. But I'm trying to push my sleeping schedule over couple of days, weeks now, to be honest. So I keep myself busy with the stream and all of that. So I was planning to actually start the stream earlier, but I knew that I'm gonna go overnight again. So I delayed it a little bit, and I got myself a little bit more busy with everything. What I'm trying to do right now, hopefully you're good. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. What I'm trying to do right now is, for some reason, I'm not receiving notifications on Discord when I'm going live. I mean, there is 2 ways to do that. One is through the MEE6 bot, or through Streamlabs chatbot, which for some reason it just doesn't do shit. So I need to automate notifications over Discord for when I go live. Again, welcome to the stream. I have the bot open right now. I guess I could possibly share to you. Also, I will be multi-streaming, but I will be privately multi-streaming, so the VOD will be going live later, right? I'm gonna try to keep that going. Hopefully it's not too much of extra work. Make a thumbnail, change the title, put the timers when I change game, and publish that. Hopefully it's not too much, you know. It's something that I definitely want to keep, something that I want to remember over the years. So yeah, let me get you the scene real quick. So how does porn review go? We said that we are not gonna talk about my job publicly for legal reasons. Although it's a cool thing to say, ha ha ha, work over there. Don't say that. Just how is work going? Let's keep the actual job a little bit more private. So I'm now working. The training will start in 23 of this month. And it will go for like, I don't know, 2 weeks or something. So, yeah. I'm not working currently. It seems like there is a lot of competitors within the industry that they do targeted harassment for the employees. So if people actually learn what I do for a living, they will be harassing me daily, trying to DDoS me and, you know, get access to my computer and all of that. Things that I truly don't want to deal with. So please, for the love of God, keep it quiet for my sake. Customize your server currency. Edit currency icon. Emi coin. Or datos. It's a premium. There's a premium thing. Banana coconut. A premium thing. There is games. Buy, daily, coin, dice, economy, games. Get more info about server games. This is something that you want to do. All of this is enabled. You can do probably exclamation point commands. Do I do... Yeah. I think that is a bot. No. Don't I have a bot? Like a bot? Why it doesn't have access into that? Is it because of the icon in front of the... in front of the name? There we go. Message, what's up? What was that? Whoa. Joker, redeem VIP, redeem at time, mod Paul, redeem hydrate. Are you redeeming everything? Wait. Don't just spam your... Don't waste your points unless you really want to waste them and start clean or whatever. I will do as you wish. Dear God. I am working on making some cool things that you can use your points on. Like TTS, you can do that using the points, using the extension on Twitch. Unlocking emotes, highlighting your messages, and we are working on other things that actually they will add a little bit more value into the stream, as we said earlier. So you're just gonna take a little bit of time to configure that. So if you just wanna waste your points to start clean, by all means. Okay, so how do I do that now? Give me a second and I will go through your redemptions if you don't mind. Recording, help timer, statistics, temporary, Twitch. Why is this a premium feature, all of this? I'm pretty sure that I do have. So for Twitch I didn't do. So I think I have the premium for this one. Your YouTube channel. Your Twitch channel. So ICOnlyBlue. ICOnlyBlue. Kobe Cats. Right, 9.5k. Hey everyone, streamers now. Check it out. And it's gonna post it on the live announcements. Receive and Discord notification when someone follows the channel. No? At the streamer? Okay, pretty cool. Boom. We got notifications for this now. I don't know if it's gonna do it now. Yep. And me just added. What the fuck is that? Oh, it took a print screen of what I was doing at the time. Huh. Okay, it's fine. Alright, it's working now. Now you're gonna be getting notifications. Again, there is some currency system over here that I can get the leveling as well with the rolls and all of that. We can get some member of the community like put in to do a little bit of research and see what we can do. But the mini games look like something interesting. Customize, where is it? Premium? It's not under premium. Recording temporary statistics. Custom commands. Didn't we see like games and stuff? There we go. Program periodic or one-time gain boost. Manage your shop. Static item. Gold roll. So yeah, I can do like rewards over here, I guess. Handle channel restrictions for all game commands at one place. Buy any items from the shop. Is that a thing? Where's Traglia? He's typing on Discord. Slash buy. Requires a specific value. Slash buy coconut, for example. Is that what we're doing? You don't have enough coins to buy this item. Should I leave you over there, experiment? I wonder. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna put it as a note. I will send it to... We send it to Puddin. Usually he helps me with these technical things. Okay, so that is done. What did you redeem? You wanna be a VIP, but you are a VIP. And that is at 20k. So, dear oh dear, you are giving me a hard time now, because I need to get on Twitch and actually have notifications thingy on. God damn you. Edit stream, streamer leaderboards, Streamlabs. What is it? It's on Streamlabs, is it? I hate you. VIP, reject, add time. Let's do a 30. Let's do a 30. You asked for it. Suggest a poll. Yes. Alright, I would take it. You didn't even suggest the poll, but you went for it. Is it running ads right now? It doesn't show for me, but it has been done. Alrighty. I don't know if there is a way that I can trigger a lot of this. But it's still in the works. Alright? Okay. Back into this one. Also. Cheers. How many mod polls you requested? Can people actually subscribe to my channel now? I got a sub button, right? $50 subscriber. Hehe. I got that. You said only one. Okay. I don't know if there's an easier way to handle those notifications. Yeah, I refunded your mod or whatever. Alright, we're back. I hate having that window open for the rewards, but I will have it for you. If people want to redeem stuff. Again, we're gonna have stuff. Just give me some time as I'm working on quite a lot of things, right? I'm a little bit actively busy. Let's have this window somewhere open. Is that a pop-up? There's no pop-ups. Just gonna put it over Discord. Slap it over there. Alrighty. Alright, back into action. So we'll be playing Chernobylite the past 2 days. It's an interesting one. I wouldn't call it the most polished one, but it is interesting enough. I cannot say that I will spend my entire days playing this. Alright? I don't know. I wanna do some reaction videos soon. I've got 30k back, alright. Here I am downloading Tarkov. Tarkov will be the last game ever that I will re-download. Get that shit out of here. Out of all of the games, ain't downloading Tarkov again. That pure cancer? No. I don't want that in my life.
I think we've made some serious mistakes here. Maybe we should reconsider your approach to, I don't know, everything.
Shut up, dude. Looking good. We need some medicines, if we can get some. You should reconsider. Alright, we need herbs. Actually, no. Yeah, we need herbs. I'm gonna go, the next location that I will go is, it will be 100% for herbs. Farming. There we go. Why is it cancer game now? I mean, it was always, has been a cancer game due to the toxicity and the fuck is going on?
You need to understand, it wasn't my decision to shut down Ariadna.
I don't blame you, Grace, but I still think...
Let me get some audio up. Audio options. All games are toxic. It's a PvP where there is a full looting, there is campers, it's toxic. It's not the best game out there. Yeah, there is a lot of toxic games. I'm not saying otherwise. But in my opinion, for my preferences, it is a too much competitive, too much, it's just, for me, just too much, right? That is like Rust, just too much. For some people, it's just too much. For younger people, they could be alright. I cannot stand entering a game and losing all of my progression in a split of a second because people find little secrets and ways to exploit everything, because nowadays multiplayer is who can exploit the most, especially Tarkov, which has always been a broken game. My opinion, I'm not saying, in my opinion, for my preferences, how I like to play games, I wouldn't play Tarkov. That would have been the last game that I would put on the list currently to play. At the beginning it was fun. It's just too hardcore. I'm a casual. There we go. I find it too toxic and too tryhard and too hardcore for Blue. Now, there we go. I think that's fair.
A mistake. It's so much more than Pandora. It allows us to step into the realm of human memories and thoughts, into the real world.
What can I tell you, Eagle? The board decided it wasn't financially viable. It was too outlandish.
Story.
Ah, the fools! Every object is a natural dosimeter. Everything absorbs radioactive particles throughout its life, thus creating an echo in time and space. Ariadna can recreate this echo in a fractal VR simulation. There's nothing outlandish about it.
Look, I get it. I do. It's your life's work. But just think about it.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not much of a
The process requires an unbelievable
storyteller in this game. I am not quite following, to be honest. Like, I didn't enter this game and I was like, ooh,
amount of power.
I wanna do story.
It's impractical at this stage.
What about those nuclear nanodiamond batteries that use the graphite from recycled radioactive waste?
That's just another project right now, Igor. I still don't think it would be enough. For Ariadna to work, you need a power source that doesn't exist yet. Perhaps one that cannot be found on Earth.
But
I'm sorry, Igor. It's over. You need to accept it and move on.
It's over. Accept it, move on.
fuck the board. I'm not going to let anyone destroy my work.
Wake up, Igor.
When
Tanya?
the voice acting is so
Is
bad.
this a dream?
I'm waiting for you, my love. Find me. Hurry. I don't have much time
It
left.
made me
I'm trying, Tanya. I really am.
It made me
Look
lose
at my
interest. Basically, what's happening is following the story of my wife. I'm looking for my wife and stuff. I think, yeah.
A first clue. When I find more, I can feed the data to Ariadna and see what really happened to Tanya.
Yeah, so I'm looking for Tatiana, which is my wife, through different clues,
Note to self. Focus on finding more clues.
and that's here over there. Find clues of what happened to my wife, while at the same time there is a lot of fucked up. You're gonna see it, a lot of fucked up effects and stuff will be happening. Alrighty, do we have all of the resources that I want? I have 5 and another 3 over here. Bobby pins. I got some medicine. I think I'm solid. I cannot die again.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I think he has a weapon. I think I gave him an armor. I cannot make armor right now. So let's find a mission that has a lot of herbs, which is not that one. That has a lot of herbs. Medium herbs. Medium. So this will last for like a day. This is like a main mission, I believe. He's out of commotion still. Jesus fucking Christ. I also need a lot of food. I'll stay at the base, right? Low food, high... Low food, medium herbs, medium. It's an ammo drop. I don't want ammo. I guess this is my only option. That idiot is still out of commission or commotion or whatever you want to call it. Alright, off we go. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous, but it is what it is. Enter mission, yes. Igor, stop it. Oh no, what am I gonna do?
I remember the young pioneer camp. Who would have thought that there were secret Soviet bunkers scattered around? Olivier tries hard to be friends with you, but is it genuine? He's a mercenary after all. Can you afford his brand of loyalty?
Olivier is my guy. My The guy that was in there. That he said, oh, I wanna talk to you now. There we go, boys. Day 4. in the afternoon in a foggy area. Alright, let's set our expectations over here. Wow. I'm gonna go first. I hate this. Over there. Get our trusty tool. Throw a scan around. Expected to find a lot of herbs. So actually, herbs. No more herbs around this area. Or is it? So what did I mark? Did I mark something up there? Or the game is telling me to go there. Kinda. Alright, let's follow the marker that the game wants us to go. I put the mask. Okay, what's going on? I have a mask and I'm getting radiation. What? Okay, it is what it is. You don't see the health bar, unfortunately, because it's behind me, unless if you really want me to move myself somewhere in the middle of the screen. Oh, God, forgot. Got my moving to the second PC enabled when I do crouch. So that moved me to the other screen. There we go. Alright, that probably is gonna need a lockpick to enter. Or not. Whoa, enemies. Okay, what do I do with you? There's a reason why you exist. Okay.
It's not here. Why isn't it here? Fuck.
Shit, take it easy, Andre. These documents are over 30 years old. Who knows where they ended up by now?
The captain said we have to find them. It's really important. It's for the research division.
Hey, check it out. Some kind of transfer order.
He's over there.
It's got a KGB stamp on it. Should be in a museum. All documents, memorandums, and reports are scheduled for immediate transfer to secure storage in Bunker 007. It's dated April of '86. Looks like they moved all the important records after the Chernobyl disaster. We can find the bunker later. Just keep searching. See what else we can dig up.
They can't see me through the walls. Jesus.
Smoke the motherfucker out! It's just one guy! One guy! Get him!
one guy! One guy! Get him! Hold up over there! We need to lure him out! Get behind cover and shoot! It's just one guy! One guy! Get him! Help over here! Fuck! Shoot the motherfucker! He'll come out eventually. Everyone be ready. Tango's behind cover. Careful. He'll come out eventually. Everyone be ready. Shoot to kill. Tango's behind cover. Careful. Got it.
I don't have any medicine. Lose or kill your opponent. I'm pretty sure that I killed them. I'm dead.
Your relentless search has finally caught up with you. Who knows what the NA...
I keep failing. I cannot do a single fucking mission without dying. I guess playing on at the hardest difficulty is not a
Oh, my head!
good idea.
It's killing me. Where the hell am I? I have to find my portal generator.
They just have aimbot, man. Like you can't do anything about it. And the mechanics are not really helping you with that.
Of course, they leave us here with all the prisoners, dealing with this shit. We're totally stranded here. Well... He'll come out eventually. Everyone be ready. Fire a will.
Αγαμίσου γαμώτος.
You're going down, Kimenyuk. Taking losses. I repeat, we've got men down.
I cannot play the quiet game.
Quickly. Unauthorized personnel within the perimeter. Take him down.
I'm dead.
Hold up over there. We need to lure him out.
I'm a moving target. Okay.
Sweet mother of God.
I'm a moving target, man. He auto-locks on my face, bro. What do you want me to do, man?
Igor, it's not the end.
Item lost, yeah.
These events have not happened yet as the future...
How do I know when something I did, do they become visually...
These events
Yeah, okay.
have not happened yet.
Go here, you died. Yeah, I'm thinking of restarting or something. I don't know. I don't know if there's any recovery from this point on. Like, this kinda sucks.
These events have not happened yet as the future is not predetermined.
I could possibly really try to do the waiting game, but fuck me. I would take the loss, alright? I would take the loss. I'm not a stealth guy, right? I'm not a stealth guy, and I'm playing the game on the pretty high difficulty, so they are not only aimbotting the fuck out of me, they really track me, like they're not getting... There's no any errors.
I think.
Roger. I don't want to talk.
He has the armor and the shotgun, at least. Ah, boy. Alrighty. So I know for a fact we need healing salves, right? That's what we need. Welcome, by the way, Truglia. Good to see you, bro. I'm gonna redo that fucking mission, because I have to. Why, Igor? God damn it, Igor.
I remember the young pioneer count. Who would have thought that there were...
Gotta love it, chat. Gotta love it. Do I have anything in my inventory? So I still have the loot. So I didn't lose the loot. I'm wearing a fucking mask. Stop giving me radiation. I guess it helps a little bit, but goddamn. Not a lot. There's children making noises over here. The thing is funny, but it's not. Little did they know. So that's where the enemies were. Alright, I will go down. Sure, scare me, go for it. I'm trapped. Am I tripping or am I trapped? I was about to add an emote. What emote? On the thingy? Better TTV. That plus W. Okay. Blue's my W. Okay, whatever works. Shit. You! He's tracking me all the way here, bro. If you find me, you find me. I believe in my ability to play incognito. And lose them. If that's a thing. I was in a fucking roof. How good are you with your fucking aimbots? Wait, there's something that I was supposed to do over here? Like what? Maybe not now? So, blue smile with W. I don't... there's a lot of Twitch references on that one that I'm not sure if I'm getting.
we run into some rabid dogs. I've always wanted to shoot a dog.
Wanted to shoot a dog? What a little piece of shit he is. There's another guy next to him that is walking. There's another two next to him that is walking. I need to take a white one and go from this side.
I should have brought that goddamn power bar. I'm starving.
There's one over there, and I think another one a little bit further away, so whether I will be successful or not on this one, I'm not sure.
Wonder what the quartermaster did for dinner tonight.
Guy's a corpse. Sound the alarm. He'll come out eventually. You won't be ready. You're going down, Team Nuke.
Got like 3 lines of radiation. Is this game serious? Apparently he's still aggroed on me.
Shoot the hostile. He pulled up over there. We need to lure him out. I'm gonna... Don't you move a muscle.
Combat difficulty affect enemy AI, numbers, and resistance. A higher difficulty level, you will encounter more opponents and they will fight more effectively. Manage difficulty affect the chance of success for companions, missions, and how... I'm gonna play fucking medium. What's the difference? You added the same exact emote with a different name? I don't get it. Why not keep the original name? I'm gonna go back.
Your relentless search has finally caught up with you.
I'm just mad.
Nope.
There is 2 now. Like the Lul W and the whatever is the other one.
Killing me.
Again, what's the
Where
difference?
am I? I have to find my portal generator.
Why not keep the normal one? Or was that not an emote? The Lul W, whatever, wasn't an emote on my channel. I don't know, I don't get it. One is the normal and the other is the zoomed in. Okay. Not for me. Or here. I'm not using a tweet chat, I'm using Chatty, so... Okay, you say that it's zoomed in, okay. I think I just need to reopen it completely. Let me fix something. I don't want to see commands on my chat. Filter. Enable filter. Define custom names for individual users which are displayed in the chat and user list. You can also open those settings through the user context menu. Ignore. Enable ignore. Check own text for ignoring. Ignore users. My Mr. Bot is enabled. Alt F4 and fix. Hey, put in. Oh yeah, commands. Ignore commands or filter them or whatever. Commands. Channel, context menu, stream context, user menu, enable custom command, syntax for menu labels, or not. Do this. Add an entry custom command. No, there is a way that I cannot... that I can filter out completely the commands. Commands. Advanced. Allow token parameter whisper auto response to ignore tap competition. Da-da-ding, da-da-doon, da-da-da. Stream highlight, stream marker. What the fuck is it, man? I can't find it. Maybe another time. Goddamn you, Chaddy. Go to Discord, should be there to post. You put it somewhere. Is that what you're saying? Let me just refresh the fucking... I need to close the Chaddy. And reopen it. Let's see. Connect. Alright, type the emote now. Let's see what you put. God damn it. Oh my goodness. That's me. Zoomed in. Oh yeah, they are on Discord. On the fucking shotgun. With 10 bullets. Is that way? How the hell? You want me to climb the ladder without him seeing me? Are you out of your mind? He's over there. Perfect. Love it. Sometimes you guys come up with the best fucking ideas and I fucking love it. Hey, Puddin, I want you for something, by the way. I don't know if you checked Discord. But yeah. What a glitch. It kicks you to the side. Bobby pin, potatoes, food, yay. Bobby pins, pogus, pogus. So we just need to go upstairs now. I will assume that at least most of them are looted now. That's a good sell. 80% of the time playing this game is prison time. No. If I stop dying, then it's not gonna be prison time. God damn it. I'm terrible. Περιμένω. Το η μάνα μου που είναι. Το η μάνα μου που είναι. Ρώτε αν ήρθε πρώτα και κάτω. Παίζει, ναι. Greek stream. God damn it. Don't get excited about it. Where am I going? Where am I going? Can you just imagine that I actually speak another language? Like, can you even understand that? That there are actually people that they speak more than one language? Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. That is, you have those. I'm gonna be slightly racist. Slightly. It's not racist. It's more like, you know. Yeah, you know what I mean. There's actually people in America that they don't believe that there is people that actually speak a second language. Believe it or not. They think everyone just speaks English as as is their first language. Believe it
I should have taken that job at my
or not.
factory. Shit. I think I saw something.
NES τίποτε, άντε ούσου.
Contact!
Well, hello? Why did you not shoot? It wasn't loaded? Are you out of your mind? Ah, you man, man. I got it. Render my goddamn bullets. No. I know you are aimbotting. I know you are aimbotting.
Igor, it's not the end. I won't let it end like this. Go. Die. Fade.
I hate this game. Να μου γίνει. Ναι. Πιόνι σήμερα και μια κανονική. Κάμω η μάνα. Αυτός αν η έξερα είναι η κανονική. Να σου φαίνονται στο σέρι. Ναι, γιατί θέλει κανονική. Και οι άλλοι. Εντάξει, του είναι του One Traded. Thanks. Alright. Accessories. Hello back. Opa. 3 blue. Yeah. It's been an issue. We just alt F4. Sorry, it's been an obligation on the order. So basically, they pretty much fucked up quite a lot. So I had to deal with that because I did the order. No one wants to do the call. So what happened? We ordered euros, right? We ordered 3 euros. We paid for 4, not 3. And the order was completely wrong. We ordered for 2 extra large and 1 normal. And we got 2 normal and 1 extra large. Go figure it out. And we paid for 4 euros. Not euros, euro. God fucking damn it. Not only that, my euro now is cold because I was handling that situation. It's not even, it doesn't even look good. God damn it. It is what it is. I'm gonna have an accident and I'm gonna cry, so I'm gonna leave it on the paper. The grease is real. Too much grease. No, I think I'm eating the regular. Let me get you some food cameras. Because you son of a bitches, you like that shit. You bunch of weirdos. So this is the euros. It's not like it's small, by all means. Right? But it's not the extra large. Put a bunch of ketchup over there. Actually put more. Without spitting ketchup all over my table. I got the extra as well. Do you have music? I don't even know what is this. Euros. Gyros. As some Americans say. It's a Greek gyros in a Greek pizza. In a Cypriot pizza. This is the Cypriot gyros. It is as big as me. Ah. Have you ever eaten Greek gyro? This is the Cypriot version of that. Food. It's one of the few things that I can actually order over here. Oh, they pretty much fucked up quite a lot. It is basically mama. You just empty the full ketchup. On top of it and opened another. Yeah, I like ketchup. Gyros. This is the Greek gyros. And this is the Cypriot, which the Cypriot is basically 3. Ah, there we go. It's kind of like three times the size. of the Greek one. There we go. Kind of like that. Huge one versus a Greek one, which is a small one. Which is what you see over here. So this versus this. The tiny one. I eat 3 of these. You never seen this shit? It's a gyros. It's one of the most traditional things in Greek. When you talk about Greece, you talk about gyros, which is this one. It's like a kebab or whatever you wanna call it. Coming soon, Gyro King Express. This is in Larnaga, actually. I can tell from a mile away. Someone is eating gyros in Larnaga. This is the view from the Larnaga beach. There we go. Amazing. Delicious. There we go. That's how it looks like. That's even better. A meat ice cream. No, I wouldn't call it a meat ice cream. It's the fucking gyros. You wrap it in a pita, Greek pita, with tzatziki potatoes, gyros, which is the meat, sometimes garlic and whatever, and you eat it. It's like a kebab. I don't know what they call it, but yeah, that's what it is over here. It's like a burger for Americans. It's gyro for Greeks. You find this everywhere. You say Greek food, you talk about gyro, right? That's it. Ooh, Blessed Unleashed. Ooh. Anyway, I'm gonna eat, so enjoy your video.
Blessed Unleashed has...
Yeah, that's with you. Yes. There's a Greek and the Cypriot one, right? Greek being the popular one, Cypriot being the fulfilling one. Yes, I like gyro with ketchup. God damn it. Sorry, I'm gonna eat because everything's becoming cold now.
It's finally fully released on PC as of August 6th and is available to play for free on Steam. This game is a brand new high fantasy action combat MMORPG that offers a mixture of content for fans of both PvP and PvE, such as dungeons, battlegrounds, arenas, and my personal favourite feature, a heavy focus on massive world bosses littered throughout the world that requires groups of up to 50 or more players to take down. Blessed Unleashed has gone through a lot of changes over its development and initial console release, so the developers have sponsored this video for me to give the game another try, as well as give away some founders packs. Details on that at the end of the video. So today is the official launch of... This is going to be difficult, dude. My voice is so broken. Before we start this video, I need to warn you that my voice is gone. Yes, I sound ridiculous, because yesterday I went for a mountain bike ride through the forest, got lost, and suffered from severe dehydration. But today I'm going to be playing Blessed Unleashed as it's fully released on Steam, and I'm intrigued to see what's changed since the last time I played it. Hey, this is going to be hard. 5 different starting classes: the Crusader, Berserker, Ranger, Mage, or the Priest. The last time I played this game I picked the Crusader. I enjoyed it quite a bit, but I also tried the Mage just for a little bit, and I remember it being very fun. So I'm going to pick a human mage. A few different presets to choose from. I like this one. Customizer. Bunch of different hairstyles to choose from. That one looks kind of cool. Nice beard. Just make him ripped. There we go.
No, gyros and gyros
tattoos, but I don't
are
want to
two different things.
Okay, I'm not feeling the tattoos. I think he looks alright. Here he is, Kenshiro, level 1 mage. Let's begin the adventure. So this is the start of the game, bit of a cataclysm event going on. This is where we get to try out our class's full kit before making a full decision on our class. Right click, big AoE fire damage. Feels pretty impactful. This is my left click, feels very impactful. I can actually move whilst casting my left click abilities, which is nice. Number 4. Big damage meteor ability. That feels good. So yeah, pretty cool that the game starts out this way. It gives you a chance to really try out all of the classes, so you know you're going to end up picking a class that you actually like. Good job missing. Big damage or dodge out of the way.
It is gyros. You see the difference? Gyros. I know it sounds a little bit the same, but it's where you put the little thing on the top. For example, it's like saying my name, Kyriakos, and saying my name, Kyriakos. It is the same letters, but you pronounce it in a different place. You put that little thingy on the top in a different place. Kyriakos, Kyriakos. Right? Euros, euros. You see the difference? Euros, euros. I'm not saying the same thing. It's where you put the little emphasis on the word. I don't know what other example can I give you. Like heroes. You say he rose. On this one, you're gonna say he rose. Heroes, he rose. You put the emphasis by the end. He rose. Instead of heroes, he rose. Heroes, heroes. That's how Greek works. It's where you pronounce it.
Never mind. Meteor. I like the meteor. That hits very hard. And he's dead. Good fight. Hide the UI with F7 if I want to take some nice screenshots. Follow the big sparkling trail. Very happy and vibrant city right now. Big giant griffin. Read all of the story. That's level 2. Flex on people. There we go. Get flexed on. Look at those skills. Elite shadow boxing. Stare at the children like a creepy guy. And here we have a very proud furry. As much as I'd love to record more tonight, I think it's better I come back tomorrow. My voice just really needs a rest. I've learned my lesson to not only take a litre of water for a 15-kilometre mountain bike ride. I won't do that again.
The next morning.
Back again today, and my voice is a little bit better than yesterday. So let's crack on and make some progress.
Alright, buddy.
Cutscene, evil mage guy here to ruin the day.
You can ask someone like Super to help you out if you know.
And now everything's gone to hell. Big daddy boss comes out. Don't worry, little animal boy's here to save us. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh, damn it, a fucking...
And we're rescued by
It's empty, bro.
See you later, noobs.
So
every
tiny.
Area in every MMO is very cozy, and this one's no different by the looks of it. Heal this griffin. He's a good boy. Good flappy boy. Oh, my right-click ability actually does like a split-shot fire attack. It's not single target. That's cool. Didn't realise that. So right-click is AoE, basically. Very nice. I love that fire ability. Let's go fight the Wolf King. Bunch of other players taking it on as well. Oh, dodge. Nice. Let's fight it without the UI. Yeah, that looks even better. Big damage. Let's go, team. That looks pretty cool with the UI off. This thing's taking a lot to kill. Oh, he summoned loads of wolves. Okay, time for AoEs. And he's dead. Took quite a long time to kill him. And that's
the excitement on his eyes. It is incredible. You tell me that I am on the way, goddammit.
level 3. So you
can so much excitement. Oh my god.
Wild animals as mounts. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
A horse to use now, but I would also like to capture a bear.
It's a fake. It's a sponsored one. He is biased. Don't you see the excitement on his eyes? Oh my goodness, oh good. Bacon in a can? Why? Ox must die! How much? 84 euros. What the fuck happened to Ox must die? So you said Kira did a video as well? I'm not sure if he did like another sponsored one. Otherwise, you know, the fuck, Kira. When did he make it? I don't even know. Have you looked into Cardano? Yeah, it's just... Cardano is like XRP, but for a different reason. It's gonna go up. It is going up. It's just a different project. He's so into it. Wow, it's almost like he gives a shit. He does. I don't like XRP. Mike's hardest video. Amazing. You were asking if he did. No. Why the fuck will anyone make a video about Bless Unleash? Who the fuck cares? Probably he made somewhere blasting them a while ago, but yeah, no clue. I wanna see the Orcs Must Die because I'm a big fan.
Orcs Must Die.
We're a big fan of Orcs Must Die. 1, 2, 3, whatever you name it. I've been a long follower. So please be something good.
3. Is it worth a buy?
Let me continue eating. I'm done almost. Barely ate any food.
Slice, burn, toss off. No. Slice, burn, toss, zap, grind and gib. Massive hordes of repugnant orcs in this long-awaited successor to the award-winning Orcs Must Die series. When you say award-winning, can we rule out Unchained from that, please?
Yeah.
Yes, guys, this is one of my favourite franchises, and we've just had the 3rd one. Actually, this has been out on Stadia for a year, but who cares about Stadia? It's now on the PC, and I'm a huge, huge fan of this franchise. Orcs Must Die 1.
For VR. I'm just gonna buy it now and play it. Orcs Must Die 2, I didn't play a lot, only 10 hours. Unleash 14 hours, not a lot. Because I was playing it on another platform like Origin or whatever. I probably had like 100 hours over there. $25. Really? I know someone that's gonna be excited about this one. Okay, let's continue. I wanna play it now.
Brilliant. Orcs Must Die 2, brilliant. And Orcs Must Die 3, well, let's see, shall we? First up, it has 2 characters that I hate. I couldn't get at all involved with these characters. They were boring. Honestly, one of the worst things about the game are the 2 characters that you have to play through the base campaign. Not in the same street as Max, who is the character from Orcs Must Die 1 and 2. He is just hilarious. Well, he's my kind of hilarious anyway. And I really, really missed him so much in this game because, like I say, the 2 that you get are just absolutely annoying and boring. They do pack some decent weaponry, but I just missed that comedy that Orcs...
This is my beta. The size of my hand. This is a joke. It's smaller than my hand.
Must Die 1 and 2.
And I'm done with my food already.
It's just sadly lacking in this. But once you've completed the base campaign,
what a fucking joke.
Scramble mode and another, albeit short, campaign that does have Max in it. And yes, he's funny again. He's still funny, guys, even though he's grey and old. I know someone like that. He's still funny.
I did it my way.
Anyway, what's the big differences between this and we're going to pretend Unchained never happened.
No, right? Unchained is good.
So we're going to compare this to 2, I guess, because they both got co-op, whereas Orcs Must Die 1 is a single player only game, but Orcs Must Die 2 and this are the co-op games. So we'll do a bit of a compare to these. It's just as good, I think. There's not as much content in it, but it is as good. There's some of the traps are even better in this. Some of the new traps that they've come along, got ceiling lasers and stuff, which I thought were a bit disappointing, I guess. The graphics have been upped a little bit. It looks better than... not a massive upgrade, but definitely does look a little bit better. The orcs are funnier in this, I think. The stuff they say is just really, really funny. They're so stupid, the orcs. You kind of feel sorry for them as you're mutilating them, electrocuting them, tarring, burning, and flipping them into acid. Only a bit, but you do feel a little bit sorry for them. But the game hasn't lost any of its character in so far as the traps is concerned. The level design is great. You've got some fantastic levels in Orcs Must Die 3. And looking for that all-important kill zone where you're going to strap on... Look, Mac, don't sit. You're going to strap... Mac, just... You're going to put... You're going to put traps on the walls, the floors, and the ceilings, guys. And you're going to have all kinds of shit going down here. You've got freezing traps. Do you know what, though? I don't want to go into all the different traps, but the thing with this game, and it was the thing with the other games that really kind of amazed me, is that you do way more of the killing with your own weapon than you do with the traps. And I would have liked to see the traps a lot more powerful, and maybe yourself, the player, a bit less powerful, and just so you're relying more on the traps. Whereas in this game, you're kind of relying on the traps to just weaken them. Alright, you're going to kill a few with the traps, but nothing on the scale of what you're going to be killing with your weapon. The weapons in this game are insanely overpowered, I think. I was sporting a bow and arrow, the magic bow, for most of the time. I upgraded that with the skulls that you get for completing each mission. And I also ran with the staff, which was the stone staff, which froze them in place. And that pretty much got me through the whole
I want to play this.
Just freezing them in place over and over again on top of the traps, so the traps would reset and hit them again, then reset, hit them again, at the same time that I'm smacking them in the face with me arrows. They didn't stand a chance, guys. So if you haven't played this game, the way I'll briefly go over how it works. You're given a budget at the beginning of the level. There'll be, I don't know, 5 or 6, maybe 8 waves of orcs coming at you throughout the level. They'll come from different areas as well, so you've got to really choose your kill zone well. And once you've got your kill zone, you tar the floor, put all kinds of other traps on the floor, melting traps, fire traps, put wall traps on, grinders, axes, arrow traps.
Let me pause this. So I'm done. I'm still hungry, but I'm done. Obviously, I ate the small one. God damn it. Alright, give me a second. I always order from the same place, but this time they just literally, purely just fucked it up. I always order from the same ones. Their gyros are actually pretty good. It's just this one. Not only came out, the order came wrong. We paid more money for it. It was very greasy as well. It just didn't feel right. I don't know if they're super busy because they said that today was their last day before they go for holidays until 23, which is the day that I'm actually starting work. Coincidence? I don't know. Yeah.
Traps, ceiling traps, all kinds of stuff, so that when the orcs come into the kill zone, you can lay down heavy fire yourself.
So for those who don't know, I played all of the Orcs Must Die over the years, as I said earlier. I truly love this, and I will be down to do a full playthrough of this one, to go through the levels and all of that.
While keeping them in the trapped area, so they'll be killed. The orcs themselves, they're trying to head into the rift. You have rift points at the top and the middle. You can see there's 20 rift points here. So if 20 orcs get into the rift, it's game over. During the waves,
let me try to request it. Give them a couple of days to see whether I can or I will get it. And if that doesn't go through, I will eventually just buy it and play. Up. Not even. Wow. Well, they dumb fucked up. Ooh. It's a cute storytelling game.
get money for killing them, and you'll also get a bonus amount of money at the end once you've completed the actual level. You can then upgrade your weapons and buy new traps and weapons at the end of each level to move on to the next one, and they get progressively harder. There's an endless mode in this where you can choose different missions to just have continuous waves coming at you. The first few you can kind of get a bit of a time between them to reorganize your traps, but after that it's just you're given 3 seconds notice as they come in, and it does get a bit boring after a while. But the mode I would have loved a creative mode in this where you have unlimited money to just play around on the levels and just put down as many traps as you want. I would love, I can't believe this. If I was the developer of this game, that would be one of the first modes I created. It would just be fantastic to just be able to choose your level, put as much money in as you want, and just put loads and loads of traps and just have fun, because it is fun watching orcs getting flipped over into acid pools, trying to get huge combos, because the way the combos works is if an orc gets tarred, burnt, and then arrowed, that's like a 3-point combo because 3 traps interacted with them. So if you shoot them at the same time, that'll be 4. If you shoot them with your alternate fire, that's 5. If he gets hit,
this freezing is a little bit up here.
So you can set up a whole arrangement of traps around the level so that you can try and get some really high combos, which gives you more points. It's got a leaderboard as well, but as usual with these games online, especially on the PC, it gets hacked with cheating bastards who are really sad people who just can't play games properly, so they have to resort to cheating because they are the worst gamers out there. If you're always wondering who are the worst gamers, it's the people at the top of the leaderboards with a stupid score. They're the worst gamers in the world. They're so bad they have to cheat. So obviously the leaderboards have been screwed up in this game, which is a shame, but you know, at the end of the day, I don't really play it for the leaderboard, so I don't give a toss either way. I play this purely for the laugh, for the fun, and it generates shit tons of that. It's a really, really good game, and it's a decent price as well at £20, I think, or £23. We've had a blast playing it. I've played it through in co-op, and I've also had it go in single player. It's perfectly feasible in single player.
How many hours?
Things scaled down a little bit. You get all the money for yourself in single player, whereas in co-op the money's split. It's a great game, guys, and if you want something to just jump into and have some really good fun in, yes, it's tower defense, but it's also shooting people in the head with your different weapons, you're using your different trinkets. There's about a handful of characters with all different abilities you can use. It's a great game, guys, and I highly, so there you go.
Not as much content as Orc Must Die 2. So if you haven't played Orc Must Die Unchained, I may do a revisit of that one, play a little bit more. I don't think I will buy the third one. Alright, we're done with that. Let me put some music up. I wanna do a reaction video. I wanna watch something and do a reaction. So do you guys have any recommendations of things that, at least one video, right? Something that we can, you know, just watch it, make a video out of it. Why not? Yeah. What I wanted to do, maybe something that actually you guys wanted to see as well. I'm dying to do. Is watching the news of Ashes. I'm not sure if I was supposed to check the latest live stream thing I wanted to do, where they're gonna talk. They talk about the changes and all of that. Development update with combat footage 11 that has been published on July 30, a week ago. I think we can watch that one. It's an hour and a half video, and I wanted to do it, so I will do it. You have one from Notch. Send it to me, let me see. Pam pam para pam pam para pam pam para pam bum bum para ba bum bum para ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba. I think I'm just gonna watch the live one. "30 minutes.
Influential and famous people in the world, the expectation of life following such might have been.
Isn't the guy from Minecraft? What happened to Notch, basically? The tragic tale of Notch. Marcus Person, Minecraft. Let's go check it out. Let's see what's up with this one.
On the 15th of September 2014, Notch sold Minecraft to Microsoft for On the 15th of September 2014, Notch sold Minecraft to Microsoft for a price of $2.5 billion.
Also, wasn't this is the guy that started Minecraft, right? That he was the main developer for Minecraft, and he sold it. I don't follow the news, although I do play Minecraft. I don't know the news, so correct me on that one.
Not exactly a bad day at the office. After purchasing a $70 million LA mansion and forming relationships with some of the most influential and famous people in the world, the expectation of life following such might have been happiness, fulfillment, and freedom. However, the reality for Minecraft's founder was actually quite the opposite. Within less than a year of selling Minecraft, Marcus Notch Person's life had become lonely, unfulfilled, and disordered, expressed through his relationships with other well-known influencers.
We used to be like, let's hang out with Notch all the time. We would call him, and me personally, but without Justin, I would reach out and say, hey, let's hang out. And every time I would reach out, it was just like a hard no.
Various tweets relating to the meaninglessness in his life, and Microsoft's attempt to...
It was just like a hard no.
Various tweets relating...
In Sweden, I will sit around and wait for my friends with jobs and families to have time to do shit, watching my reflection in the monitor. The problem with getting everyone is you run out of reasons to keep trying, and human interaction becomes impossible due to imbalance.
To the meaninglessness in his life, and Microsoft's attempt to remove Notch from Minecraft's history. Despite having it all from an outsider's perspective, Notch appears to have very little from an insider's perspective. But it wasn't always like this. There was one point at which Notch was considered a god amongst men.
I kind of always knew that I wanted to make games, and I said so in school to my career counselor thing, and she said,
"What do I feel like? Did he die? Did he suicide or something?" Because this is the impression that I'm getting out of this one. You know, the sad music and all of that. I have no idea.
Well, that's probably not going to happen.
Notch had been programming since the age of 8. But
okay, because the narration so far is leading towards and he suicided.
Success until the idea of Minecraft would come along in early 2009. And after an incredibly short development period of only 2 months, the game went live and was advertised on internet forums and in YouTube videos.
What I'm playing with is a little Java applet called Minecraft. It's a work in progress, so not all the features in it are fully implemented yet.
However, in the beginning, Minecraft was so basic that a community was formed around the game with one simple goal: learning how to play it. There were no tools, no health, no mobs, no caves. You could build yourself a dirt or cobblestone house, but that was basically all. Notch would notice this and begin to implement various challenging elements into the game, providing Minecraft with some depth, ultimately leading to an explosion in popularity. By 2010, approximately 1 year after its unofficial release in May 2009, the game had sold 1 million copies, likely making Notch a millionaire at minimum after only a year of development. The popularity of Minecraft began to snowball further as friends invited friends to try it out. YouTube videos, brand new servers, a multitude of game-changing updates making Minecraft more and more appealing to the diverse gaming community. On the 7th of November 2011, Notch would tweet 4 million, yay.
It's insane how much money this dude made, but this proves us that making a good game with the intention of just making a good game usually goes well. Nowadays, in 2021, where developers care about money and how they can milk money out of their player base, usually ends in a failure. We've seen it billions of times. The ones that they just want to make a good game, just to play a good game, usually are the ones that they're really, really doing well.
In reference to having sold 4 million copies of the game only 2.5 years after its significantly basic release. Accompanied with this milestone was the announcement that Minecraft was about to be launched out of beta into an official game. And a week later at Minecon 2011, Notch would be given the honors of doing so.
Notch is going to officially release Minecraft.
Minecraft sales had hit 9 million by the end of 2012, then 33 million by the end of 2013. Notch earned himself $101 million in 2012, taken from 150 million in total yearly profit.
Damn.
On top of this, he had racked up a whopping 1.4 million followers on Twitter, displaying his popularity amongst the Minecraft fanbase, also implementing a Temple of Notch adventure map, some videos displaying such having gained upwards of 17 million views to this day. By 2014, sales had once again jumped up past the 50 million mark, and things were looking bright for both Notch and the game. Minecraft had generated almost $1 billion in revenue since 2009, had been launched as a mobile and Xbox 360 game, giving it further access to a new category of gamers, also having more players than ever. But while the popularity of Minecraft had hit an all-time high, for Notch, it would be around the same time that its popularity would go from a blessing to a curse.
I mean, so far the narration is a curse, it went to a curse. The guy is a fucking billionaire. Now, from that point on, if he cannot control his emotions or his mental statement, his mental state, then who is to blame? His success is Notch's success leaded him into his depression and sadness from what I see so far into the narration. Or is it the person itself? I am a person, right? I've been there. I've suffered with my own battles and my own depressions, and I always fought back mentally with just myself, without any, narcotics, alcohols, and all of that. I think it's just purely depends on each person. I'm talking about the narration so far of the video. That is, that's why I ask, did he suicide or something? Because the narration is going that way. Oh my goodness. A successful billionaire, very sad now. Oh my goodness, what am I gonna do? So I'm just addressing that. I don't know. I'm following along. What I'm trying to say is it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is not every billionaire is sad. Let's be honest, money doesn't buy happiness, and all of this bullcrap that I'm sick and tired of listening non-stop, right?
Very upset with me personally, even though I wasn't even working on it anymore. I just figured I don't know if I want to put up with this anymore.
Notch explained that by 2014 he was barely working on Minecraft anymore, as Jens Bergensten had taken over as the lead developer following the game's official release in late 2011. Here was the issue. Since Notch was known to be the original creator of Minecraft, and was also still the main shareholder of Mojang, he was getting the majority of hate for every single negative aspect of the game. Notch described this experience to be,
"It's very stressful. It really got to me. I didn't want to work on the project anymore because I wanted to just write prototypes for new games and stuff. That's the stuff I actually get happy from doing."
And on the 16th of June 2014, while sitting with a cold in his Swedish penthouse apartment, he would impulsively tweet out, "Anyone want to buy my share of Mojang so I can move on with my life? Getting hate for trying to do the right thing is not my gig." Notch explained that the tweet was somewhat of a joke. However, within only a day, he had a $2.5 billion offer from Microsoft for his 71% share of Mojang. Notch stated,
"And I thought about it for a while and I said, yeah, maybe it's time.
And that following the sale, he planned on working on new prototype games as that's where his happiness was derived from. After deducting taxes and other various expenses from the sale, Notch ended up with 1.3 billion in cash, placing him in the top 2,000 richest people in the entire world. In a final blog post relating to the sale of the game...
Well done. Well done. If that's what he wanted to do, he cashed out money and he started working on some other things because he genuinely liked it. Well done.
Notch would state that it's not about the money, it's about my sanity. However, it's not exactly like Notch was going to sit back and do nothing with his newly found fortune. Approximately 2 months after the sale of Minecraft, Notch would set an LA property sale record after the purchase of an extravagant $70 million Beverly Hills mansion, apparently outbidding the likes of Jay-Z and Beyonce for the home. From this point onwards, Notch began to live like a king, partying with famous individuals like Zed, Selena Gomez, and Dylan Francis.
You see, this is the stupidest things that millionaires do. It goes over their head, man. Do you really need a house of some millions? Do you really want that?
Also beginning to host weekly parties at his new 23,000 square.
Do the parties, buy a house, do all of that, enjoy life, but don't overdo it. Do you really, as a single individual person, need $1 million house? If I was a millionaire, I wouldn't buy, because I don't need it.
Square foot mansion.
He does have this crazy parties like every Friday. He should at least be self-aware of what he's doing.
He's known. I mean, people know him in LA in the partying scene as the crazy Beverly Hills party guy.
Notch was quite literally living the 16-year-old fantasy lifestyle. A mansion, more than $1 billion cash in the bank, accompanied by a completely free schedule. What many would consider to be the ultimate life. However, unsurprisingly, it wouldn't be long before Notch would reveal the truth behind how depressing such a life truly is.
It is. You were actually trying to buy happiness by having people around instead of truly following a passion of you that actually you can use the money to help you find your passion and go with your passion instead of genuinely just trying to buy happiness. Hey, I want parties, have fun, good time, money, money, money. You know, it's a bad way to control money.
Weekend, the man behind Minecraft, the online game, broadcast his stress on Twitter. In a string of melancholy tweets, Marcus Persson wanted the world to know that it's just really hard being a billionaire.
On the 29th of August 2015, approximately 1 year after selling the game, Notch would tweet, hanging out in Ibiza with a bunch of friends and partying with famous people. Able to do whatever I want, and I've never felt more isolated. This tweet seemed to be a catalyst for releasing a bunch of Notch's bottled up emotion, as he would then tweet out, the problem with getting everything is you run out of reasons to keep trying, and human interaction becomes impossible due to imbalance. In Sweden, I will sit around and wait for my friends with jobs and families to have time to do shit, watching my reflection in the mirror. When we sold the company, the biggest effort went into making sure the employees got taken care of, and they all hate me now.
Basically, he ran out of ideas, right? He ran out of things to do, things to be passionate about. It's not about being a billionaire, which is, hey, I'm a billionaire. I'm sad because I don't have anything else to do. There is a lot of people, all right? We can say about Ninja, and give him shit for having a shit ton of money, but the dude is fucking happy because he has an okay house, an okay car. He's no longer interested into playing Fortnite, which will give him a lot of money because he made it. He has the money. He is good. So he's settling to whatever the hell he wants to play. That's true happiness. Now, if you have a lot of money and you don't know how to control them, you don't know how to use them to your own benefit and add value into your life instead of taking value away, it's your fault. In this case, it's his fault, having too much money and not truly knowing how to handle them or control them. There we go.
Not only did these tweets refer to how lonely Notch had become, but one tweet referenced his marriage that had ended in divorce. Another element of what you might call Notch's tragic life. I found a great girl, but she's afraid of me and my lifestyle and went with a normal person instead. On the 13th of August 2011, Notch married fellow programmer Elin Zetterstrand, the sister of Christopher Zetterstrand, who created some of the popular artwork seen around Minecraft. Notch and Elin had a daughter together, however by July 2012, only 11 months into their marriage, Marcus and Elin had filed for divorce. On the 15th of August 2012, 1 year and 2 days after getting married, Notch would tweet out, "As of today, I am single, hashtag mixed emotions." It's hard to figure out exactly what to make of both Notch's tweet and his short marriage, but it seemed to reveal that Notch wasn't very good at handling adversity. He sold a $2.5 billion game just because he was tired of being attacked on Twitter, and perhaps this is a bit of a low blow, but he couldn't even stick it out in a marriage for more than 12 months. I'll give further
that's a low blow. The way that he phrased it is a fucking low blow, but in a way, he's right.
examples later of why this is important, but for now it's just an interesting thing to consider. Following the previously mentioned Twitter rant about feeling isolated and lonely, Notch laid relatively low in the media, continuing to program small indie games while hosting his extravagant yet lonely parties at his LA mansion. However, in 2017, Notch began to appear in the mainstream media once again, this time for his political opinions.
Mr. Minecraft, Notch himself, has descended from the heavens to give us his beautiful opinion.
In the beginning, Notch's political tweets were somewhat mild in flavor, and on the 13th of June 2017, he would tweet out, "Most people who proclaim to be feminist online these days are overtly sexist against men." Now obviously this tweet received backlash, because, well, I mean, it's Twitter, need I say any more? But politics aside, you'd think that perhaps the backlash from this tweet would have prompted Notch to avoid controversial topics. However, within 2 weeks of this initial tweet, he would turn up the heat with some slightly more controversial tweets.
It's like, you know what you're doing. Do you really need to go to Twitter and say something about that? What are you trying to gain? For every tweet, let's be honest, for every tweet that someone puts, there is a reason behind it. I don't go to Twitter to post something because others care. It's because I'm trying to do something, to reach, to gain something out of it. Facebook is a little bit different, right? But at the same time, every social media, especially one that you literally just type letters and you put it, it's because you want to gain something, even if that is, I don't know, sympathy from others, or I don't know, anything emotional. There is something to be gained. Otherwise, you don't type anything. So it's your fault. There you go. It's your fault.
If you're against the concept of heterosexual Pride Day, you're a complete cunt and deserve to be shot, accompanied by "it's okay to be white" and "privilege is a made-up metric used to silence and repress. We are all different and that is okay. We listen to individuals and help each other based on individual strengths and needs. We do not generalize based on skin color, bigot." These tweets would prompt replies such as, "Wow, I thought you were a cool person with interesting things to say. What a disappointment. It's not okay to couch your racism in statements like 'it's okay to be white.' It's not okay to post seemingly innocuous statements in an attempt to rile people up so you can have your ego flattered. I've said it before, Marcus, your problem is that you became successful." Notch had basically gotten his life into a position where he could say whatever he wanted. At the end of the day, he had sold Minecraft, had billions of dollars, and was always going to be remembered as Minecraft's creator, right? Well, Microsoft had a different idea.
Ooh.
In March 2019, following the deterioration of Notch's public image, Microsoft would remove the homepage splashes referencing Notch, specifically "Made by Notch," "The Work of Notch," and 110813, the date on which Notch had been married. Now, the reasoning for this seemed somewhat obvious. YouTuber IBX Toycat created a video on the topic titled "Minecraft Removes All References to Notch," stating that Microsoft had now owned the game for longer than Notch ever had.
So that means that it's been roughly 6 years now since we've had Notch working on any frontline part of the game, and also it means, interestingly, as of this year, we'll have had the game be in Microsoft's hands longer than it was ever in Notch's hands himself.
Meaning that the "Work of Notch" comment wasn't as relevant anymore. However, the removal of Notch from the
If Microsoft had the game for longer than Notch developed it and had it, I mean, not to say, but alright, you made it, you gave it away, now someone else continued the success and made it the game that it is today. Yeah, get 10% of bragging rights because you had an idea, you put it down to a paper, you made it, you published it, but you left it. It's like your child, you gave it away. And then after 5, 6, 7 years, you go back and you are like, but why you Microsoft new family, why you change the name? Huh? Why you remove any historical evidence of my existence? You abandoned it. What did you expect? But what do I know, huh?
The game was also without a doubt a result of his
I don't blame Microsoft for doing that. I would have done the same. There's no point to still have someone that is irrelevant to the whole project, especially if he's controversial as the social media says at the time.
Political opinions broadcasted to his Twitter feed.
Big companies don't like controversy, and Notch is not just a little bit of controversy, he's a lot of controversy on a whole bunch of different levels.
Perhaps another reason Microsoft had done this was because only one day prior to his removal, someone tweeted at Notch asking, "Notch, what do you think the golden year of Minecraft was?" To which he would respond, 2019. Nah, just kidding, this year sucked for it. To worried fans, remember, it's yours, not theirs. You make your own adventures in there and anywhere else you go. Microsoft's distaste for Notch would then resurface 1 month later in April 2019, when Notch wouldn't be invited to celebrate Minecraft's 10-year anniversary.
The creator of Minecraft, Notch, is not allowed to attend this 10-year anniversary party. Let's see why he's not allowed to attend it.
In an interview with Variety, a spokesperson for Microsoft would state, his comments and opinions do not reflect those of Microsoft or Mojang and are not representative of Minecraft. In a somewhat abstract display of maturity, Notch wouldn't respond to Microsoft for this decision and instead decided to stay quiet on the topic. Since this event, Notch seems to have matured slightly, being a little wiser about what topics he discusses on Twitter. However, there are still many prominent elements relating to Notch's fairly lonely life.
Don't get me wrong. Everyone is doing mistakes. I did mistakes in the past. I am not perfect. I did, and I say things over the years that I, in a way, regret. I was very immature. The things that I said, the way that I said them, was very immature. So you learn from your mistakes. You cannot stay 100% accountant to what you have done in the past. Just use it, learn, improve, and continue, right?
He's decided not to marry again with his relationship status unknown. He assumably still resides in his 23,000 square foot LA mansion solo, and it'd be hard to see a shift in the opinion of human interaction becomes impossible due to imbalance when his net worth has increased by $500 million since making this tweet. In a bizarre kind of way, Notch's life became exactly like the very first version of Minecraft. There were no mobs, no lava, no danger, and you could just kind of do whatever. While the lack of challenge provides complete freedom and safety, it also made the game kind of boring. The game only blew up and became popular when a creeper had the potential to blow up your house, or you could lose your diamonds that you spent so long finding simply because you weren't careful and decided to dig straight down. The challenge is what made the game worth playing, as is the case with many aspects of daily life. Notch stated that the reason he sold Minecraft was because he was tired of being blamed for things that weren't his fault, but in a weird way this was the challenge sustaining him. When he sold Minecraft, he had no game to fix, no people to deal with, no one telling him what to do, and his ultimate problem became his eventual lack of problems. $1 billion and nothing to do is Minecraft Classic all over again. There's no challenge. It's an extravagant dirt house without the potential for a creeper to come and blow it up. It's having a portal to the nether while playing in peaceful mode. It's playing Skyblock if the chest were to already have hundreds of resources ready for you to use. Each situation sounds incredibly awesome in theory, but when played out in reality, you're bored after 10 minutes. This was best highlighted in Notch's tweet stating, "The problem with getting everything is you run out of reasons to keep trying. The challenge is what makes a game worth playing and a life worth living." And it seems as though Notch discovered this the hard way after renouncing all of the difficult aspects in his life, exchanged for what he assumed would be the dream life, but unfortunately being greeted with loneliness, unfulfillment, and despair on the—
So he always had something to walk towards. That's the whole idea, right? When you do have all of that money, you are like, okay, I have the money. So money is the driven thing for at least him and the majority of the people. So you work, you work, and you are trying to just make money. Once you do get the money, you are like, okay, what do I do now? While in reality, although that is the goal, it doesn't mean when you do get the money, you just stop everything else. Passion, hobbies is pretty much what drives everyone. And if you got all of that money and you are like, oh my God, I have too much money and I don't have anything to work towards, give them away. If that's your problem, if you chasing money is what drives your happiness, as weird and stupid as it sounds, give it away. Invest it into another game. And here we go again from the beginning. Or, follow your hobbies. I think that's the greatest idea ever. And if I, for example, tomorrow, in a year or whatever, I become a millionaire, hopefully, when I come back into this video, for example, I could say, I got the money, but I know exactly what I like, and I know exactly what do I want to continue doing, even if I had all of that money, which is streaming, making YouTube videos, doing all of that thing. So, to any person out there, I guess the message of the day is, if you do get the money, follow your passion, follow your hobbies, do what you already like you don't have money, or even if you do, either way, just continue doing what makes you happy. Don't let money drive your life. Let the hobbies do that. That's my message.
The other side of the equation.
Right?
On the 15th of September 2014,
interesting video.
Notch sold
Definitely interesting video. Although we do hear all of these times where millionaires, they become sad and they are booming over the internet and they're saying, yet another billionaire, it is sad and all of that. We've seen the Amazon guy flying with a rocket using his money. If he didn't have the money, he wouldn't be able to do that. So he can provide happiness to his life using his money. So I don't remember the last time that he was sad. You know what I mean? It's everything about mental stability. If you can control having a lot of money or not. Not everyone can do that. It goes over their heads. That's what I believe. So money does buy happiness for the most part, unless if you don't know how to handle them. That's what it is. It doesn't cure your sickness. It doesn't cure your chronic illness or any medical issues that you have, but it can provide a lot of things, including like food, electricity, and all of that in your house. So, yeah. With publicity, things go complicated easily. Privacy of your personal life isn't the same. You got haters giving you headache. You got fans who don't leave you alone. But it's up to you, though. That's what people don't understand. It's up to you. You are 2 clicks away from deleting your Twitter. How many people did that? Why do you need to have a Twitter? What will people send you in your private phone messages, cursing you and telling you? Remove it out of your life. Change the number. Is you reading news make you sad? Stop reading news. If that really affects you. No one asked him to stay on Twitter and post all of those things and read all of the comments. Like, if you don't read them, you don't know. I've seen today a Cypriot TikToker that he was getting a lot of shit because he was speaking the truth. He was very straightforward to everyone. So when I went to his TikTok, I realized that you couldn't comment. He did have a lot of likes on his TikTok, but you couldn't write comment. Brilliant. So he saw through his videos that a lot of people were commenting negatively, so he disabled it. He continued doing it because that's what he likes, and I like his videos, but he removed the issue. If I, for example, I have issues with people criticizing, commenting, giving me headaches and hate, what I will do is just either block them, have moderators around on the Discord that they're gonna instant ban them, disable my comments, or eventually even, stop streaming all along, I'm not saying there's one solution to everything. It's just minimizing or minimalizing activities online. At the end of the day, welcome to the internet. Who matters? Your wife that is next to you and your real life friends, or people over the internet? And I'm a person that gets affected by people over the internet. And I learned it the hard way. Right-click, delete comment. Makes me very happy to see the people that they commenting positively versus the people that they put in negative comments. They want the attention. It makes me very sad seeing the bad comments. So right-click, delete, and I become instantly happy. Because when I go back into the video, I forget that it was negative comments and I see only the positives, and I'm like, wow, people actually like what I do. I'm there. I get affected by online people. It's characters. It's people's personality. Each person handles all of that in a different way, right? Not everyone is like, okay, I don't give a fuck about you, online person. I get affected. Other people, they get affected by it, but eliminate it. There is ways to do it. Come on, you're a big boy. You got desperate and out of options. On this stage, logic does not make sense. He tries everything to get out of this situation. Yes, he did. Sometimes going to a doctor is not a bad idea. If you think in your own way, you've done everything. Seek some help. That's mental instability. There we go. Yeah, he did. He tried, but he still had his Twitter. He kept reading the messages. How he will know if people were cursing him about Microsoft and Minecraft issues? He was reading them, so he tried, but not good enough, I guess. I'm just saying, it was an interesting video. I wanted to express myself. I wanted to put my thoughts out there, how I see the things from my perspective. For the average regular person that is not going to have these issues, everyone gets into that situation that other people affect us, despite money or not. Like others people's opinions affect our life. So try to deal with it. Try to remove it out of your life. I think that's the best advice and suggestion I can give. I'm not a person that gets a lot of hate. I barely get any comments, right? And when I do get those hate comments, it affects me. So I delete it. I remove it from my life. Hopefully in the future it's not going to affect me worse when I cannot handle it. Otherwise I probably will do something that PewDiePie does, that I just don't read my messages, you know? There's a lot of people that do that. They just don't read the comments. They just create what they like and what they want to do. It works. Beat Vanilla Minecraft in his tribute. Ta 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 ta. I don't disagree with you, Putin, by the way. I don't disagree with anything that anyone said. Yeah. I'm just always trying to give a different perspective to things like that. What is my schedule? That is a really good question. About this time, I would usually stop the stream. But due to the fact that I'm not working yet, I'm just gonna continue streaming. So what time is the stream gonna be starting? I got absolutely no clue. I'm still trying to balance my sleep. I'm still trying to move my sleep over, you know, the new times. I didn't sit down to really think. Right? Because I personally don't even know. Assume that I will be sleeping at 10 o'clock in the morning. And I will be working at 1 a.m. midnight, put it that way. So, from 10 a.m. put a good 8 hours of sleep. I never sleep 8 hours. Usually I sleep 3 to 4 hours. Don't ask me. But let's assume. That means about 6 p.m. I should be awake and ready to stream. Now, will I stream from 6 straight when I wake up to midnight for 6 hours? Maybe. I don't know. In theory. I don't know. So it is pretty much whenever I am available. I was planning today to stream way earlier, because I woke up like way earlier. But I got myself a little bit busy. And I knew that I needed to stay awake. So in 10 hours from now, I will go to sleep. So I know for a fact I need to stay awake for another 10 hours. Will I be able to stay awake for another 10 hours? Or even stream for 10 hours? Probably not. You do whatever feels good for the day. Yes, until I start the regular job. Give or take a month from today. I start the training at 23 of the month. And I know it's going to run for a couple of weeks. I think. So, I think it's 4 weeks. I'm not sure. So, that schedule is 5 p.m. or 4 hours, I think, or something like that. So it's not even close to my actual schedule, working schedule. So at least for that period of time, on the training time, I will be streaming after. But when I start the normal job, after the training, then I will be opposite. So training stream, work stream. Gonna be a switcheroo, so it's a little bit all over the place, so I cannot provide with a schedule. Whenever, brother, whenever. Usually around these times, right? Night time for me. For the most part, you're gonna see me definitely after midnight or whatever. Like the good old times where I was streaming until 4 a.m. Obviously, having people around will motivate me, will help me stay around for longer. 100%. Like the song. So, shall we do another video? That might take a little bit longer. We got... Change my stuff into just chatting or whatever. Let's chit chat a little bit. 4 a.m. stream. Another one, yes. If you wanna share anything, you know, I'm gonna make content out of it. I wanna have my reaction channel a little bit active, so if you find something related to gaming, unrelated to whatever, right, whatever you see and you are like, hey Blue, watch this, Just send it over. Let's watch it on the stream. It could be something that Team the Tatman, for example, does. Is he has his moderators gathering 10 minutes of footage, TikTok footage, for a topic. He just watches it on the stream in one go and makes a reaction video out of it. You know, it works. In his case, he's into food. For my case, will be probably about video games or something. I don't know. Oh, hey, 50-hour stream is nope. No. Yeah, development update with combat footage. That is gonna be for Ashes of Creation. I need some water. How many hours have I been streaming? How many hours we are into the stream? Let me see if I actually... It doesn't even show that I'm live over here. It's a G Fuel of vodka. Pure water from the fountain. Okay. It's going through. Privately. Actually, it doesn't even show that I'm live over here. My hairs are whatever is happening over there. 220 something. Alright. Hairs! One hour video, 0.25 speed, no skips, please. No, it's gonna be skips. I ran out of G Fuel a very long time ago. Very long time ago. One 1-5 boys. Let's go, boys. It went even higher to what I marked it. What's going on, boys? We are at the 105% upside. 108. Look at this, bro. This is insane. In just 1 month, by the way. 100% upside. In just a month. I'm still negative, but what's going on over here? You wanna see a clip of me playing CSGO? What's interesting about it? Come on. The fuck is Cardano doing, dude? What happened in the previous bull marks was Cardano was the first one that took off. Like this, and then exactly a month later, XRP did the same. So we're expecting in a month from now to see something like that. Let's go, team. A clutch situation, 1 versus 3. Let's see. Cardano gonna enter smart contracts. They got their own thing. I don't follow the development of Cardano, but I am following the situation, the XRP situation. So I'm pretty happy with just invested into one thing that I know for sure it will blow the fuck up. So I'm chilling. Extreme clutch by Putkipena. Illusion. You got 500 subs. Jesus Christ, okay. When is the clutch? Because that wasn't a clutch. You won. You got that guy. Oh, you got both of them? Are you the Han Solo? What a clutch. But it was another guy, wasn't he? Did he die? So he started by pushing with 2 guys, having another 2 on the point. No, another 1 over there in the corner. You kill that guy, having this guy pinned as well, ready to go. Having this one covering this side. Right. My dude over there on the right died. Bam. Bam. Did you kill that guy over there? Was it something over there? But he died. From this guy that is coming from the right. You kill that guy. You kill that guy. And you kill that guy on a whiff. Damn, son. Damn. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. That was good. That was good. That was good. I needed a little bit of a replay and explanation to get it. As a non-CS. Damn, boy. Gaming moment of my life. And you have it recorded. Lucky you. Goddamn lucky you. Crazy predictions for XRP. Crazy, man. Oh, man. Alright, are you ready to watch the Ashes of Creation? Professional video game player over there with the proofs. Thank you very much. The current state of WoW by Captain Grimm. Shall we? I wanna watch that. Ashes of Potatoes. Let's watch the Asmongold. This is a smaller one, and then we can watch the big one. This is just 12 minutes of edited. We're gonna edit the reaction. We're gonna create a reaction out of a reaction. Easy. I wanna find out how can I remove Shadi. Remove commands. Bot commands. Remove an item from the list. Remove a key. Shadi help. Usually Reddit dudes. Ways to remove channel bots. Ah, fuck it. Reaction of Asmongold. Reaction of the WoW review. I want you guys to remember one thing. Sometimes it's okay to recycle the same content multiple times by reacting on a reaction, on a reaction to a reaction, reacting to a reaction, okay? The 500 subs were from time when I uploaded copyrighted music on my channel. Oh, you entered the music, what do you call it? The music group or whatever. Okay, alright. Back into another video. Asmongold reacting to the current state of WoW. The only reason why I'm doing a reaction of Asmongold and not actually reacting to the original game, to the original video, is because I am not a WoW player. Although I do follow WoW semi-close, I'm not a WoW player. I'm not a WoW watcher. I'm not a WoW anything related to WoW. I just like to watch Asmongold, which is a person that does know, talking about the game mechanics, the game things. I'm getting like, I'm opening up my mind, right? Even if I'm not a WoW player, even if I don't play WoW, I am open to hear what other people talk about about WoW. So we have Asmongold over here reacting to another video, and I will be reacting to his reaction. So here we are. I don't know what is the video about. It says the current state of WoW. So that could be interesting to me and you as well. WoW is dying. Drama, Blizzard, allegations, all of that we know. So I'm curious to see what is the actual state of WoW. I am not planning to play WoW. This is from an independent person that does not play WoW, okay? It's a short one as well. Wow.
Dank. Looking for Dank. Hello? Anyone? I don't know if those even exist anymore.
Jesus Christ, this is sad.
I just came home from work and I feel like I'm still there. The game is not bad.
The game's so bad.
Why are people leaving? Idiots are just jumping on bandwagons for their dumb agenda.
Yep. I've seen a lot of them.
Oh my god, welcome! Someone actually rolled alliance. Oh, this is a dream come true. With 5 alliance players on the realm.
The voiceover.
Now I'll be able to run some dungeons. Wait, 5? What do you mean? Oh, well, this is one of the Horde-dominated realms.
He's gonna delete his characters.
Not this again.
Oh no!
Whoa, at least the lore is cool.
Yep.
Right? Ha! I have outsmarted you for the 20th time.
Wow.
You're but mere pawns in my master plan. I too am 100 steps ahead of you all. It's all a part of my plan. Me too. I also have a master plan.
So this is a lot of references to the actual story of World of Warcraft from what I'm understanding, where Sylvana, with the latest expansions, has been doing some crazy weird things that the community is not supporting. Now that knowledge comes from me just speculating and being a third person to the whole situation, just looking at what other people are saying. So don't take everything that I say literally, okay? It's something about Sylvana and taking over, and people don't like it, pretty much.
Shut up! I'm so far ahead that not even the WoW writing team knows my plans.
Alright, that's my joke. That's my joke. Thank you for using it. I find it quite flattering.
Not even WoW knows what Sylvana's plans, because they are mocking basically the story of World of Warcraft from other videos that I've seen where the story is just not clear, and themselves, they don't know. Like, in order for you to go through the actual story of World of Warcraft, not only you need to read all of the books, you need to see all of the videos and analyze and all of that, and every expansion just changes everything, because out of nowhere, in the far fog, something appears hidden throughout history that no one ever seen before. So there's a lot of conflicting into the story, and basically what he's referring into what Sylvana and the developers, they don't even know her own story. So it's constantly changing and changing.
He even used the clip, dude.
Been here for weeks.
He used the fucking clip.
They're clearly bots.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sure it's real hard for Blizzard to recognize
the
them.
bots.
Yeah.
I'm done. What the hell is wrong with you anymore? Why did you even put microtransactions in Classic when you said you wouldn't?
The pre-made groups are spammed with people sending
you can tell that this is not real, because if you had this many people actually performing actions in the same place, the server would crash. Yeah, you'd be lagged out. You wouldn't be able to record this.
And also, it used to be the vanilla one, the World of Warcraft, the very beginning, where they actually went and communicated and actually talked to other people for grouping. Nowadays, it's just raid finding and just finding groups without even talking to anyone. I think that's a mockery a little bit of that one.
And there also aren't that many Alliance players in the game.
Wow.
Yeah, they'd get sharded.
Hey, Sim! Come on, man! Who's ready for some cubicle crawling? Alright!
The fuck? Dear payers, oh I mean players, we here at Blizzard hear you loud and clear.
Players.
And believe to have made it clear that has been the case for quite a while now.
Absolutely.
Ignoring us about everything. With that in mind,
absolutely,
we are announcing immediate changes and are giving you what you want,
a new mount,
and need,
and
that is
a mount.
New 6-month subscription mount.
What the fuck is that an actual thing? What is that achievement?
A new 6
Range of where your money is going. Okay.
subscription mount.
A 6-month subscription.
And classic players, come now. You have the amazing Deluxe Edition to take advantage of, as well as the amazing Dark Portal
Achievements and stupid stuff that no one gives a shit.
Pass level boost.
You
Others
knew
are
it.
literally exploiting that. Yeah. I'm pretty done with this.
Yeah, same. I'll go play something else.
Everyone has been waiting for 6 months subscription. That is exactly what people wanted.
Maybe Final Fantasy 14 or something. Anything but this. That guy's an asshole. Oh, come on, PR department. You gotta live it up sometimes too, am I right?
Yeah.
PR.
Hey, when this video goes live, I'll be streaming live on Twitch, so come hang
Good
out.
one. Captain Grimm.
Yeah. Damn. That's me. Yeah. I mean, there it is. Missed the, wait, what did I miss? Read text on a jailer nipples. Oh god, do I really have to read the text on a jailer's nipples?
I don't think there's
Do I
any
really have to
text.
do that? Okay, fine, I'll do it. Oh god. Oh god. Why do
Yeah, I don't think.
I just
Stop baiting
do I
reactions.
really have to read the text on his nipples? Like, oh god, why do y'all make me? God. I can't.
It
God, it's
was?
so, like, it's not worth it. There's no way this is worth it, man. There's no fucking way. Here, let me take it to 25. Oh god, y'all are just fucking with me here. Wait, it's literally 1 frame.
It's not one.
I can't do that.
It's 3 frames.
Why do they? Okay, all right. It's worth it. No, it's fucking not. You're right. It's 2 frames.
2 frames, sorry. One shows up, the other one moves a little bit.
Okay. I swear to God, this better be worth it. This makes me so uncomfortable, man. Like, what are y'all making me do this for? What? Why are they?
Why do they keep putting his fucking nipple right into the camera every cinematic?
Okay. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate you helping me out and being able to show me how to find that stuff. Yeah, just so useful for me.
I don't think there's anything else that he can say. Obviously, there's a lot of references to WoW. What I think about the whole situation with World of Warcraft, despite the drama, which I didn't really address on a video, is I never liked World of Warcraft. I find it a waste of time and money. I do understand that there is a huge popularity of people liking, enjoying, and throughout the years playing the game. But personally, it doesn't fucking make any sense to pay for an expansion every 1-2 years or whatever, plus paying monthly for something that you don't even want to. It just mentally doesn't, or logically doesn't make any sense. I know I'm gonna piss a lot of WoW players. What the fuck you talk about my game? But it just financially doesn't make sense to pay for an expansion and monthly and lose a lot of content with exclusive mounts and so on behind a cash shop. It's just, how much money would you put on a fucking game, dude? How much money? What is your time worth, right? I have no issue supporting Ashes of Creation monthly, knowing and understanding that all of the expansions and updates will be free. Also, at the end of the day, what the hell is an expansion? It's an additional content to the original game. Why the fuck do you even pay for it? If you just add more content into the game, if you are giving value to your game by keeping your players continuing playing, why do I need to pay for that? That should have been provided for free over the time that I have been supporting the studio. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. But anyways, I'm not a fan of World of Warcraft. I do like some of the aspects of the game and the mentality and the play style and all of that. It is a very aggressive arena game, players versus player. Over the years, they completely ignored and abandoned the open world PvP. They just completely just woofed that completely. Made everything more convenient, which sometimes players don't want more convenience. They just want the kind of like original version of the game where it was more social. That's why New World now is becoming a little bit more popular, because of that social aspect, having VoIP into the game, being able to communicate with other players. You know, it adds a little bit value into creating a community. But as for the game, I really like the whole idea with doing raids and all of that. It's just, for me, it's too complicated, and it requires me to invest way too much time of my time, making me feel that this is a job and not a game. I don't want to think too much about what the hell am I doing in a video game, right? I don't need to prepare mentally and physically and whatever for something that has to do with the game. A game is supposed to entertain you, relax you, and give you a good time. For me personally, when I did play World of Warcraft, I did not have any fun at all. No fun. Blue, no fun playing World of Warcraft. I do not support neither the financial system that they have, neither the content itself. Not a WoW player, but I like watching videos about other people ranting about World of Warcraft because it gives me satisfaction. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, like, everybody saw this coming. Veros, get now with the 6 months reins of where your money is going. There it is.
Mount. Oh, fuck off. And
oh, fuck off.
Come now. You have the amazing deluxe edition to
True.
take
The mounts.
Of, as well as the amazing Dark Portal Pass level boost. Others are literally exploiting that. Yeah. I'm pretty done with this. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I'll go play something else. Maybe Final Fantasy 14 or something.
Final Fantasy 14 right now is blowing up by streamers because they are bored and they don't know what else would they want to play, so they end up just playing that. So there it is.
But this, that guy's an asshole. Oh, come on, PR department.
Did WoW go to milk money from addicted players at some point at last effort? Yes, of course. I think over the years, I think without really knowing, I think it started when they made pay to win a legal thing, because before it was run by bots and by, illegal accounts going around and selling gold, the gold sellers or whatever. And then they made it an official thing where someone can buy the WoW token or whatever and buy exclusive mounts that they will never be around. And for the collectors, that's another thing, right? They wanted to have everything, so they didn't have any other option other than purchasing with real money mounts that they cannot obtain through the game. So it has been a lot of extortion for sure over the years, but I cannot give you specific examples as someone that it doesn't really follow the game, right?
I think this is just really a great frame right here. This one really is. There you fucking go. Let's see. Okay, we got WoW Classic and TVC Classic. When can we get Blizzard Classic? I'm so far ahead that not even the writing team knows my plan. I mean, you're not wrong, like, at all. When Balvar said leave this place and never return, he really meant it. I just came home from work and I still feel like I'm there. Yeah, I thought that was actually a really good line. It was subtle and, like, people probably didn't even pick up on it at the beginning.
He's talking about the expansions being like a work, as I said earlier.
Beginning, but yeah, that was really good. Perfectly sums up my experience with Shadowlands until I quit. We here at Blizzard hear you loud and clear. I know it's only a parody, but so my blood is boiling because of how accurate it is to what they say, but how utterly devoid of truth it is.
The only reason why people make these videos, you know, complaining, mocking, and pretty much having a good time with it is because they genuinely care about the project. They genuinely care about the game. And it's just so sad to see that you don't get a reply back the same way. You know, I come to you and I tell you, hey, I love you. And then you sit over there and wait. Do you love me too? Say it. Ah? And you never get it back, you know. It's sad.
Taylor being 100 steps ahead of everyone and part of his master plan has been the key part of Sylvanas' secret plan, which is to help Kael'thas with his super secret double plan that will come to eventual fruition. Come on, everyone who's bought the 18 different books and the 15 different short stories would know that.
Yeah.
Listen.
That's what I was talking about, the books and, yeah.
As I said, I think that the, like, for example, I think that the jailer being, like, way smarter than everybody and actually being 100 steps ahead works. It absolutely works because it worked in Infinity War. Like, the jailer is Thanos. It's not that it can't work. It's that they did it wrong. Like, that's the truth. Like, you can show, like, Thanos is a direct fucking example that Blizzard does not need to do the jailer this way. Yeah, it's bad execution. Yeah, no screen time, no voice lines, no backstory, nothing. So, yeah, there we fucking go. And Thanos was a great character. It was built up over time. But he...
So, as a person that didn't watch the Thanos movie because I don't give a fuck, neither followed the whatever expansion about Thanos references within the game, I have no commentary. Apparently, they added something or someone that is a villain related to Thanos references from the movie. So, take it as it is.
Really wasn't built up that much over time, though. Really, he wasn't. Like, you had the fine, I'll do it myself with him grabbing the Infinity Gauntlet, and you have him talking shit to Ronan. Like, that's it in Guardians of the Galaxy. That's literally the only time that you hear about Thanos at all leading up to Infinity War, and he actually has any screen time whatsoever. Before that, and even outside of that, people talk about him. Yeah, they talk about him a whole lot. But they don't actually do anything. He's in Ragnarok? No, he's not.
What?
I'm like 95% sure Thanos is not. I'm like 99% sure he wasn't in Ragnarok. Yeah, he was at the very end. The post-credit scene? Are we really going to use the post-credit scene? Come on, guys. His ship was. Yeah, it was his ship. Like, it was not actually even Thanos. It was like everybody knew he was coming. They knew, but like there was no actual personification of him. It was his fucking ship. Yeah. Oh my God. Like, I've seen all of these movies, okay? I know that. As I said, I think the Jailer could be really cool. They just need to do a better job. That guy's an asshole. Man, this just really hits Blizzard staff attitude spot on. It sure does. In the end, Sylvanas won. She freed us all from the shackles of this reality. Pre-made groups are to spam people with selling runs. Honestly, like, I think people are a little bit melodramatic about leaving WoW and never coming back. I think that a lot of us will want to try the new expansion for WoW if it seems promising.
I don't know what to say about it because I'm sick and tired of, I'm quitting World of Warcraft, I'm never gonna play this game again, Blizzard, blah, blah. And then the next month or two they are back into the game again. Ask me as a person who played Dark Age for 2 years. I never went back. It's sad. I love that shit. I played it every day, 16 hours a day. I put my life on it. I put a lot of money as well, IRL money. I said I'm quitting. Never went back. That's what it is. Either you say you stick with that, or you just, I'm never gonna. They don't take you serious. If you're a WoW fan and a WoW supporter, and you are like, I'm quitting. No, you are not. You are always going back. That's why they don't. The developers don't listen to you, because you are a goddamn fucking sheep, whether you like it or not. With the whole drama, right? World of Warcraft is rape allegations and stuff. Oh no, I'm not gonna play the game. And then I have someone that actually plays the game that said exactly that because of all of this, he's never gonna play again. And I was like, but are you sure about it? Are you sure on the next expansion you are not gonna actually buy the game again? Or the expansion? And he's like, well, exactly, well, you will, because you fucking sheeps. Either you're gonna do propaganda and you're gonna abandon the game completely so you can actually genuinely teach them a lesson, right? Or you're gonna do that for a month to show sympathy to the victims without actually genuinely giving a shit, right? That's what I'm sick and tired of seeing around. People that been not truthful and saying they are quitting, but not. They're ignoring you because of your fault. That's my opinion. That's what I think. I'm not a WoW player, right? I cannot put my unbiased emotions into someone that is biased because he is playing the game, so I cannot talk for him. But as a third person, I can say that's the way to do it because I did it for my own game. And he got sold by other companies, and now no one is playing the game because no one is playing the game because the game sucks. There we go. You saw the guy that deleted all his characters? No. But does that matter? He can just buy a new character, maxed out, and on the next expansion he's back into it. Wow. He lost his achievements. I think the achievements are bound to his account and not really to his character. Does that matter? Is that oh wow? You put on a share random? Where? When? 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 I cannot see it, but it's okay. Let's move with the video so we don't make the recording too long.
And I will definitely want to try it. I think that the reality is, like, yeah, a lot of people, like, even a lot of, like, super serious Final Fantasy players. Like, you might not think that now. Listen, I'm not thinking in the moment. I'm being realistic, okay? Like, let's go ahead and fast forward a year from now, and the trailer gets announced, it seems cool, and you're like, you know, might as well fucking try it out. Yeah, I really think so. Poll it. I don't think people know what they want. And yes, I know that's kind of an asshole thing for me to say, but I don't think people know what they want. I think the reality is that everybody is going to say, oh, we're not going to like it. We're not going to play it. Oh, we don't want that game. We don't want that game. But as I said, man, every gamer boycott is 1 3-minute cinematic away from being over.
Hallelujah.
And I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That's exactly what's going to happen. Is that the moment that fucking cinematic comes out and people like to see it, etc., they're going to fucking come back and they're going to play the game. And maybe it's going to be fun. Same as with Final Fantasy. Yeah, people will try out the game. And also, like, I don't think that it's an either-or situation. Like, Final Fantasy is a game that I think that you can kind of complete and finish, and people will probably go in between the two games, which is, I think, healthy for both of them. It gives people, like, I think that...
What game?
out the game. And also, like, I don't think that it's an either-or situation. Like, Final Fantasy is a game that I think that you can kind of complete and finish, and people will probably go in between the two games, which is, I think, healthy for both of them. It gives people, like, I think that, I've been thinking about this a lot.
Final Fantasy 14 is not going to play World of Warcraft, but World of Warcraft will play Final 14 because of reasons. Put 1 and 1 together.
And this is an opinion that I've had, and I'd actually be curious to hear what people's opinion on this is. Is that I actually think that designing content in order to be finished for an audience that's more cyclical is more healthy for a game, because if you design content that's supposed to always be relevant and always important, it leads you to designing systems like the artifact power system.
You are using references from World of Warcraft. There is a billion other games that they do not have an end. They do stay relevant, and they're pretty good.
Or these other, like, infinite grind Torghast-like systems that you can never complete. So, in a way, I think that the way that people play games where they move on and they go back and forth between games is probably more healthy for those games in terms of their design structure.
Yes and no. I would say it is always healthy to see the player base going away, kind of like GTA. People are leaving and coming back for different reasons because of different updates and so on and so on. It is always healthy. You get the big rise, they play, they stop, they come back, they play. It is healthy to have that, but without an actual end. Like, if you reach the end, it's not going to roll the credits and say, you know, GG. It has to have a continuous current content.
Yoshi agrees with you? Yeah, Yoshi P agrees with me. Chris Wilson agrees with me. A lot of fucking developers agree with me because they know what you have to do to make people always play your game. And they know that that's unhealthy for the game itself. And that's why I think that it actually is a better idea to... It's like the same as Burning Crusade, right?
What happened
Burning
to
Crusade
my colors?
came out and people loved it. They had so much fun playing the beginning of Burning Crusade,
went black.
and then they got to that apex, they reached that plateau, and they said, all right, we're done. And now they're going to move over and wait for the next patch, and they're going to do that again. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's okay. It's the same as the Shadowlands. I think Shadowlands gearing is good because you can just get the gear and you're done with it, right? The chains that the fucking Shards of Domination are dumb. But like overall, just being able to get the best gear in the game and have it and be finished and be able to do something else is a good thing. I don't like having these infinite grinds. I like the idea of being done, and that way I can focus on another class, I can play other things, I can build a different way or something like that. I like that. So I'm glad to see Final Fantasy takes that direction, and I think WoW will continue doing that as well.
Having an end gear, playing an MMO or any other game, is not always about grind. Let's get gear. Like, you cannot have as an end goal to reach the higher gear. Gear should be somewhere in the middle, right, of your playthrough. Somewhere in the middle, you max out your gear, you are fully done. And from that point on is actual content, PvP, PvE, like different intensives, leaderboards, you know, not having us grind as the driven economy or the driven thing for a game to stay alive, right?
What about the 1 million gold legendaries? Well, that's not 1 million gold. That's $100 because you just buy WoW tokens.
For example, cosmetics. That's another thing, right? Transmogs, mount collection. Those things, those collectible things, could be value that will keep players around. It doesn't need to be a grinding gear.
What are you thinking?
The future is I'm gonna play games that I enjoy.
Sad music, deleting his character. You can still buy another character.
I'm gonna play games that makes me feel like a kid again.
This is an example.
Okay, I can't delete it as
this is an example of what I was saying earlier, that the same exact person in like half a year from now, he will be playing this game again and he will be making another character.
Okay, yes, Bill 2. Okay, this is level 8. Who cares? That's it, chat. I'm done. I'm done with this game. That's it.
Who's this guy? I don't know if you're already playing that. Would be hilarious though. Probably this is a little bit recent, so past broadcast. Ah, he started playing Final Fantasy until he get bored. Wait. World of Warcraft 12 days ago, and that clip was 12 days ago. So since then, he just played Final Fantasy until he gets bored and get back into World of Warcraft. So, as a person who has been living in the internet for the past 5 years, I know. Trust me. It might sound crazy. I know. Especially if you are partner, 12k followers, being partner, but whatever. It's just a PR. And now I'm deleting my character because that's what people want to see. And then after a year, half a year, you come back and like there is nothing happen. It's just, don't take it as it's a PR. That's what we call PR. Anyways, that's it. People like to do PRs. Apex Legend soda popping. He's bored out of his mind. Got another video, right? I've been teasing this video the entire day, so I'm gonna actually sit down and watch it. So you better sit your dumb ass down and stare at your monitor because we are going to watch Ashes of Creation, the latest video of July 30 updates.
Hello everyone and welcome to our Ashes of Creation stream for July. Oh my goodness, it has been another month. We have been so excited, and obviously Alpha 1 has kicked off, and it's been crazy for us. We're just trying to keep...
This is gonna be the game that I going to invest my however long time streaming, creating YouTube videos and all of that. I already know that this is the game that I personally have been waiting for the past 5 years. This is what I would consider the perfect game. It reminds me of Arcade, the only game in my life that made me play for that long. Has a lot of references, but done by a person, Steven, who played Lineage or Lineage, as others say. Arcade, he is a gamer, a player himself, and he's the founder and the CEO and the owner of Ashes of Creation. This is my shit. So get ready, because from this point on, we're going to be following every single live stream start to finish. We're going to do these reaction videos, put them on YouTube, say what I think, give my constructive criticism and opinion from a person that played a shit ton of games over the years, and tell you what I think about all of this. So, you better listen, because I know, and I'm sharing my knowledge.
Keep all the things moving and grooving, and I know
it has been crazy.
Yeah, and love seeing everybody in chat getting excited. Very, very exciting stuff here.
Whose idea was it to move back into the studio while the Alpha 1 was going on? Oh, wait.
He might
oh, wait.
be here on the screen. Other people might have said that might not be a good idea.
Yes, it's true.
It's okay though.
Steven, get a microphone.
I think it's been exciting. Obviously, the new office
Come on.
is looking awesome, which we'll talk about in a little bit here. But first and foremost, I just want to get into the things. What we're covering today is reminders. We have studio update, design update. We have environment art and character art, and we have our Q&A as per usual. But we have a lot of goodies for you guys, including a video in the design
Let's
segment.
go.
But I know what you guys are really excited about, so I'm going to just get to it. I already see you in chat freaking out. We do have an announcement for a giveaway. It's probably not even started yet because I haven't announced it. But please, if you are interested in winning an Alpha 1 key, go ahead and follow the Twitch channel right here at
Let's skip it a little bit.
So just hang on, we chat, hang out with us, and on our viewership. So get more viewers in here and we'll have more followers. And of course, on the YouTube side, if we can, and then you'll be joining us on, or we'll I know that a lot of people are like, well, I can't afford an Alpha 1 pack, and we totally understand that. And like we've said before, don't purchase if you are not, if you can't afford it.
So I want to talk about the packages a little bit. Based on what I understand right now, you basically buy the game in an extreme high price to just play that alpha, or do you get access into also the next updates or whatever? So going through all of these, more infos. Process of creation is currently in development. You must have appropriate key to access the current game during designed playtest times, exclusive cosmetic, and so on. I need to talk to them to clarify that. So, a wearable pre-order pack. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to do? There we go. Access to future beta test phase. 2 months of game time. 21 euros in embers. The frayed visage and so on. In addition to the cosmetic items granted in the Wayfarer's pre-order pack at the time of the purchase, you will also be entitled to purchase future monthly cosmetics as add-ons for the Wayfarer. Cosmetics are only available during the month they are featured and will never be available again for purchase. In order to own a pre-order pack's cosmetics, you must either purchase a pre-order pack during the month that the cosmetic is featured, or have purchased that level pack or higher in a previous month in order to buy the cosmetic, so on and so on. So this just gives you access to the important one, the beta 2 tests, right? Moving to the next pack, for 127 euros, is changing the dollars automatically. There we go, $150. The expedition pack doesn't even give me information, or woo. View card, more information. Access to beta 1 test. Access to beta 2 test. I'm not sure at what stages they are. I think they said something completely different. And then we go into the alphas. There we go. Access to future alpha tests. Access to future beta 1, beta 2. 6 months, and so on. I think these 6 months, you get it after it launch, not through this. 84 euros in embers. In-game market credits, no pay to win, and so on. I may actually buy this. And then the next one is 300 and something euros, which in dollars, $375. more informations, access to future Alpha 2 tests, Beta 1, Beta 2. Wait a second, that is the same exact things. The 200 pack gives you access to Alpha 2, Beta 1, Beta 2. Alpha 2, Beta 1, Beta 2. But 9 months. So you don't even need to buy this for the content. But you get it for the extras, which are more value embers, the freight visage, whatever is this, a pet cosmetic. There it is. A grave beast, and then this, and a name reservation. Easy Pog Champ. In addition, in order to own a pre-ordered pack cosmetic, you must either purchase the pre-ordered pack during the month or so on and so on. I'm down to buy this soon. Because I want to be part of all of these alphas and early access and tests and all of that. I want to grind myself in there. What do you think? Since now has been lifted the... What do you call it? There's no restrictions on showing content or talking about it. I may consider actually purchasing and entering the betas and all of that and enter the whole thing as early as possible. And start providing some actual content through for the next 2 years, because I know that is the shit that I will be playing. So here we are. Let's continue.
We really just want to have people who are interested in helping join us along the development, and obviously you get some rewards in return for that. So I'm going to go quick into our reminders. Speaking of which, we have our Alpha 1 package that is up right now, which is the Zenith Advent, and that will be swapping over August 4th, 2021 at 11 a.m. So if you're interested in this package, you know, a little homage to the Ducks for Steven.
Alpha 1.
Oh, that's so sad.
I know,
You
I'm
just
sorry.
that was out of my mind, and now I remembered.
I'm
Looking
sorry.
at the little baby.
So this Alpha 1, wait a second. This is the cosmetics that you get, but going back into the cards, right? Alpha 1. I think this is the one for $75. No, this is the betas. Then where's this Alpha 1 pack?
Baby duck there.
They were so cute. But
They were cute.
They'll forever be with us now that we have this.
Anyways, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like the little flower hat for the duckling too.
Right? I've just seen so many memes with that duck. I was like, we have to have a duck with a little flower hat. It's too cute. And of course, if you're interested, go ahead and check that out over on our website. We also have our FAQ about Alpha 1 in there if you're interested in reading that. And also, if you still have any further questions, you can reach out to us through our support Twitter or put in a CS ticket and we will assist you further on that front.
I must say that in the past I did buy a copy of the game, but at the time I didn't really understand. I thought you just buy it once and you are able to play from that point on, but I was completely wrong. So after just slight communication with that studio, they instantly refunded and they explained to me that I didn't have access into the actual game and it was just one phase of the test. So basically how the purchases work is you buy, let's say, Alpha 1, or if they go into Alpha 2, Alpha 3, whatever, you buy the package for just the alphas. When it goes into beta, that is basically based on what I see over here, is there is a different package for Alpha 2, Beta 1, Beta 2, and I think 2 future Beta 2 test phases. So you just get access into that phase. But if you buy the big package, this one over here, right, the most expensive one, you get access into pretty much all of these phases. So you have the game. I don't think they're gonna add another package that's gonna be like beta 3, beta 4, and it's gonna make your package invalid. I think this is the final stage. But at the time I bought one of them that it was supporting only Alpha 1, let's say, and I wasn't able to play the game. But this one, it says Alpha 1. It came few days ago, so I'm a little bit confused because the big package over here, it says Alpha 2. So what am I missing? The 63 euros says Beta 2. So do I need to go into the media, into the forums and read about Alpha 1? What am I missing? Hi there, read here for how to gain access to the Alpha 1 test. I am an Alpha 1 tester where I can download the game. No duck theme. Access of Creation Alpha 1 testing access is available. Adventure pre-order package, and Intrepid pre-order package owners. Brave, I think this is for those who get access as creators. Braver of world, leader of men, royalty, hero of the people, and avatar of the phoenix. Kickstarter bagger and summer campaign baggers. Official content creators. Anyone who won and claim an Alpha 1 key through a giveaway. Alpha 1 access is not currently available for purchase via pre-order. If you have already purchased a qualifying Kickstarter or summer package, you can visit Ashes of Creation shop and upgrade now to one that includes the desired testing access. During Alpha 1 testing phase, there will be many updates to the game client and launcher. To facilitate distribution, the most recent version updated download links will be posted in private Alpha 1 Discord. Make sure that you log out into the forums. Check to see that your forum profile Alpha 1 is listed. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have access into it. Neither is purchasable. It's actually sad. If you go to the store page, only 400 something euros package says Alpha 1. That's the package that gives you access to Alpha 1. Is that a thing? No, we went into the packages. And none of these showed Alpha 1 access. Am I going crazy? Alpha 2, Beta 2, Beta 1, Beta 2. Yeah, none of these, they give you access into the Alpha 1. It's not, as they said, purchasable. Hi there, I purchased one of the pre-order packs with Alpha 1 access, followed the step to set up my forum account, but don't seem. Okay, let's follow the video.
Beyond that, we've got our dev discussions. We've been really enjoying seeing everybody leaving us comments and discussing things with us. I know that we do also have a lot of Alpha 1 discussion going, but beyond Alpha 1, we have a lot of things that we're working on, like guild systems and things like that. And so we're very interested in, and obviously guilds are so important in an MMO.
As someone that spend a lot of time and has a dedicated YouTube channel analyzing different systems, I'm very thrilled to dive into some of these systems and give you my opinion and suggestions about the topics.
So we really want you guys to get involved. And so this one is...
That's why I want access into the into the alpha?
A two-part question. One is for guild members, what kinds of information do you look for before joining a guild? And for guild leaders, what
That's a
kinds
good
of
question.
characteristics are you looking for in new guild members? Now, what this is going to help us do is we do want to have a lot of recruitment systems within our game and on our website. And so like this is going to help us make sure that we have all of the features for you guys in those systems. So please, please, please leave us comments on that. And of course,
you-
oh, go ahead,
Oh,
Stephen.
sorry. Go. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Are you sure? You don't want to say anything?
Yeah, I was just
Go
going
for
to
it.
ask have you ever led a guild, Margaret?
Oh, Stephen, have I ever led a guild? Here's the thing. I have been in so many guilds where I'm like, oh, I'm just going to be a healer or I'm just going to be a tank. I'm just going to do that. And then I think you know me. I'm just too much of like an OCD person to let processes go forward and be like, why is this chaos? And then I always end up becoming an
Yes.
officer and then people leave.
And what did
then
you look
I'm
for
over there
in
as well.
guild members when you recruited for your guilds?
Well, I am one of those elitist people.
What I would look for people, like what qualification would you look? OCD, gotta love that soulmate right there. What qualification would I look for other people joining? Maybe achievements, but again, you don't wanna, like you don't wanna restrict players from entering because they are new to the game. Nothing, to be honest. Like if we take it as Crowfall, the way that they did the recruitment was literally just entering a Discord call and just talking to the person, and I don't think you need any qualifications. Just yes or no. Do you need people or not? And if they don't fit, you just kick them. I personally, as a guild leader, if I was, I wouldn't look for anything specific.
I'm unfortunately.
You're so toxic.
I know. I'm unfortunately because all the guilds that I've really been in growing up, maybe not so much now. I feel like might be more casual. No, I don't know. But previously, when I've always played, I've always just wanted to be world first, right? Like be the best on the server, be in the best guild on the server. I've always been in like the top guild or the second to top guild. And so from my perspective, I'm always looking for people with high attendance, people who meet our criteria in regards to like damage or healing or whatever it might be. And then obviously just people who can follow directions, because that is like the worst thing to be in a raid with people who just like are not paying attention. And then obviously, being able to hear and speak is, or be able to like communicate, I guess.
That's interview. You do an interview. Do you like them or not? That's how it goes.
Yeah, some form of communication, whether that's text or voice or whatever it might be. We try to accommodate for all people, but you need to be able to do the things.
There's gonna be a lot of WoW players that they're gonna be, so they have to have done this achievement and this rate at this level, and in the real life, where outside of World of Warcraft, they don't do that. You enter a Discord call. Hi, how you doing? So you need a guild. Tell me a little bit about you. What games did you play? What style of a player are you? Do you fit our guild? You're hired. That's pretty much what it is. No achievements, no secret shit, just interview.
I always used to have so in my guild that I led for, gosh, I don't know, 16 years, 17 years almost.
Yeah.
Across many MMOs. I would just recruit based off of personality, but I would have contingents within the guild that were very elitist or were more casual or were crafting and farming and that kind of stuff. And I wanted everybody, but if they were an elite kind of wanted to do world first and that kind of stuff, they would be delegated off under a particular officer into a different exactly. And that would be our strike team, right? And they would be you'd have to have different types of tryouts to get into those departments, we would call them, essentially.
Hey, I mean, that works too. I think people do all kinds of things. For instance, when it came to PlanetSide, for instance, so that was a little different. We definitely wanted as many people, but we had departments, right? We had our air, our armor, our infantry, and even within those, we had very
At least when it comes to the system, we're talking about the in-game system. You're not gonna have achievements or other things as qualifications, right? Can you put my stream under the Ashes of Creation, if that's a thing?
Specific things that they were doing. So I can
Then type like, I don't know, developer update July 30.
see that working. I think it just depends on like what type of guild you want, right? I always focused on like that end game raiding content for me. So I just wanted like a tight knit crew that got shit done, I guess is the best way to put it. Did you have like a membership process? So for instance, like they had to apply first and then they had like a little trial period.
So what would happen is usually either a recruiter who was reaching out or applicants that would want to join, saw us on the server or whatever, they'd have to submit an application fill out form on our website, right? And then one of our recruiters would kind of, based off of their interests in the game, would assign them to a particular officer of one of the departments, and then they would go through that department's interview
Steven's
process.
like running a company.
I know.
You think I'm bad?
Like, for example,
That's what it is.
One of our coders, Alex Kudoli, he was one of my commanders, and he led the mercenary team, which essentially would like go out and seek like services from other guilds out on the server that needed either help escorting their trade runs or participating in sieges and helping along those things. So he would like be an outreach person, talk to other guild leaders, and he would recruit people that was like, that were typically ready at any given moment to participate in those types of events, and he would put them through like PvP kind of testing and fighting the leaders and the officers and stuff, and then based on that they would get initiated as a recruit and then eventually become a member, and then they could see opportunities as a sergeant or an officer under him. And then I had multiple what I would call commanders that led each of the departments, and they would have their own officer corps.
Exactly.
And then that's how kind of we split it up. But I mean,
keep in mind, Steven's guild was massive, so that's why they needed that much structure in order to keep chaos from ensuing.
I think we had like 17,000 people in the guild.
Thank you.
So there's a lot of people.
And I'm over here with like, we've got like 40, 50 people depending. Well, I mean, EQ days, obviously there's a lot more people, but I think it depends on like the game that you're playing and how many people you need to raid. And then you need backup people just in case, right? Yeah. But yeah,
having an in-game, having even an in-game ranking system where, you're gonna have them like in a ranking system where they can actually earn points through playing, through participating, and they can rank up within the guild. That for me would be something that it has to be implemented into, especially Ashes. You participate into these match raids or PvP activities or whatever. So there you are ranked up now. You can redeem a reward as a member, as a participant.
I love those discussions. I love the guild discussion. Sorry, I took us off on a tangent.
No, it's okay. I like chatting about it too, but I think me and you could talk about just game stuff for ages. But beyond that question, our next one that's coming up next month is going to be about new player experience. And this is so important, I think, especially if I know that we do have some people who are like, this is going to be my first MMO. Really kind of give us as much information as you can. Or for those of you who have been through...
There is a lot of new players that they're going to be entering Ashes of Creation. I know it for a fact. Players that have never in their lives touched an MMO. They don't even know what is an MMO. So you're going to see a lot of casuals. Although you do want to satisfy a lot of casual players, at the same time, you don't want to take away to the hardcore PvP or the hardcore gamer because it's just too casual. So at least for me, New World actually did an amazing job at the beginning, introducing slowly the different elements, and then allowing the player over time through self-explanatory mechanics to introduce them to more. If you bombard them at the beginning with all the informations in the world or the opposite, nothing at all, like they enter, they're like, okay, so what do I do? That is not an approach I would take. New World did an amazing job on that specific one. Slowly, through a simple quest line, introduce the player to different mechanics. I think that, as a new player, it is so important. Crowfall didn't have that. At the beginning, they didn't have anything. Later on, through Lazy Peon bashing them about it, they put a tutorial quest line that you can do within 2 hours that introduce the players into the different mechanics. So that is so important, especially for this game, that it's going to be such a massive one.
Lots of tutorials or lots of gameplay experiences. Walk us through like what you think is important for new player experience. Obviously, we have things in mind, but we want to make sure that we're, on key with what you guys think as well. And of course, we also have our guild gatherings, which are specifically about guild stuff, because like, as we said, guilds are very important to community. And obviously MMOs are really all about guilds. It's all about working together as a group, whether that's a small group like I prefer or a massive one that Steven prefers.
Well, to be fair, that we didn't have like 17,001 game, right? We
That's
were
true.
a guild for 16,
Multiple
17
orgs.
years over across many different MMOs, and over that time, the email list builds, the forum group builds, and
Okay. In that case, yes, I have been
Yes.
part of an organization like that.
there you go. And we had
so-
different chapters based on the game. And some
Yeah,
of the
we did
commanders
have
would go
that.
and play certain games and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, that's different. I see what
It's
you're
a
saying.
community.
No, if we had 17,000 in a single server, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, you would just take over the server. So for guild gatherings, we asked you, what makes a problematic member for your guild, and how do you handle situations as they arise? What expectations
Drama.
do you set up front, and what are the consequences for failing to meet them? I think a lot of this, obviously, guild conflict.
I don't think it's something that you're going to ask the developers for.
can be good things, but it also can be not so great. And on our front, we want to make sure that we're providing you guys the tools that you need to, in game, solve some of these issues as well, which, will be interesting. I don't think there's a lot of games that do that. So we definitely want your opinions. Toss those over to us over on the forums right now.
I wanna keep a notepad just to write down all of the things that I personally would recommend, and over time I will be going through my scripts versions and providing those informations. So let me type Ashes of Creation, and the first one will be in-game point system, where players can earn them by participating and ranking through the ranks, let's say. That will show who is active or not, and the reward their participation. That's one of the things that I would recommend. That comes with recruitment or something. That will also have the recruitment, I guess. Next one.
We'd love to see that. And next month, we'll be asking you about your ideal guild members. So definitely stay tuned for that there. Of course, we were going until August 13th, so we really appreciate you all joining us. There's actually a playtest right now going on Thursday, July 29th at 11 a.m. It started, and it will be going till Monday, August 2nd. And then we will also, continue to have more testing up till August 13th. And if you are an Alpha 1 key holder, you will be joining us post Alpha 1 for like spot testing too. So, stay tuned. It's not just for Alpha 1, but that is kind of the...
And to be fair, just to expand on that topic a little bit, while we will have specific spot tests for certain systems as we develop them post the Alpha 1 month, it should be expected and understood that after this Alpha 1 month, there will be probably a significant amount of downtime where there won't be spot testing as we kind of break apart a lot of systems, take what we learn from Alpha 1 month, and implement and iterate upon those learnings, right? So there's going to be several months probably worth of significant downtime where there will not be access access to spot testing, where we are going to go in and really rejigger a lot of systems.
Yeah, we're excited. And then, when you when you hop in and play again, it's going to be a new experience. Of course, if you have Alpha 1 access, be sure to check out our Alpha 1 forums as well as Discord. That's going to be where all the information is rolling. We really try our best to be there for you, communicate with you almost 24/7. So, during the
Unfortunately, I don't have access, so here we go.
Doing our best, and now we have initiating.
Unbelievable. The testing periods, taking crazy shifts. I'm actually sad about the shifts that they're taking, but I'm glad now that they have Cody to assist, and they've been doing such a great job. So amazing work to our community team. Really great.
And of course, Sarah and I think she's released. You could take screen. I have a huge backlog. Stay tuned for that. Just a reminder on the content creator program. I know people have been asking about it. The applications are now open, so definitely go ahead and apply, but we are not inviting new folks into the program yet. We had so many people interested, and obviously we want to support all of them, and we want to give you guys as much love and support to help build our community and create content, that we are actually hiring an influencer relations specialist to help with us. They'll also be helping with a program as well that is called the Content Creator Training Academy. And that academy will be allowing people who maybe aren't quite in the content creator program, but we know that they could be. We want to give them an opportunity to help them get to the point where they are able to. And obviously not everyone's even going to make it into that, but we will message you whether you get into the program, whether you're in the training
program. Will I get accepted into the Content Creator Program Academy? Teach me.
Don't make it, and what you need to do to be able to reapply again. So
that's an interesting approach.
Apologies for the slow. I've been interviewing people like crazy. I'm actually in a second round of interviews because the first round did not supply me what I needed. So our recruitment staff has been like, yeah, we have a recruiter now, which is awesome. It has been two. It's been exciting. They've gotten me some new recruits, and I've been just powering through interviews. I have like a bunch next week as well. So we're trying our best to get those going as quickly as possible. And once we have them on staff, we'll start churning it out. I think that's all I got.
What are they trying to accomplish out of that?
Walk us through the studio update.
The studio update. I think as of yesterday, all workstations in the new studio are completed and set up and constructed. So that's exciting.
Yes.
It was touch and go there for a moment because we had some delays with the furniture and we had some construction
issues. The furniture's so nice, like the stand-up desks. I'm so excited for it.
Okay, funny story. So this is it's an interesting story.
Should I skip the studio? I feel like I should.
Alpha 1 has been going very good. We've been getting a lot of data, a lot of information, a lot of areas that we want to focus on we're starting to focus on already, but also post Alpha 1, that we have some great ideas to sit down with the design teams and take a look at some of our systems and mechanics and documentation and reevaluate some things and employ some changes. So things are going really good on the studio front. It's an exciting time to be at Intrepid.
Yeah, it's very exciting. It's been cool for me too, being able to see all the new folks as well, because we're, we've been in lockdown forever. So meeting people face to face is so weird. Even my own staff, like we've been on camera, obviously, but like we've kind of got to meet a little bit at the, 4th of July party. So finally being able to at least see some people.
Oh, that 4th of July party was fun.
It was so nice. And our team has just grown, even from the last time. It's crazy.
They have a lot of new recruitments now.
But on that front, let's move on to design as you kind of segued over there.
Yeah.
I know we have a video, but maybe you want to talk a little bit about Alpha 1 and what data has been like helpful for the team and kind of how you guys are utilizing that and making changes.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, as many of you know, because we've spoken about this so often, you know, Alpha 1 is not intended to be a content test. So, on the content side, there's really not a lot that we are gleaming out of Alpha 1. However, on a mechanics and systems standpoint, you know, there is a lot of information that we've been taking player feedback from, kind of digging through a lot of the content creators' videos that they've created, watching streams, watching all of the logs and the data that we collect from the test sessions, and kind of iterating
Man, get the feedback, you know, get as much feedback as you can.
On that, not just, you know, planning for post Alpha 1, but also making changes during Alpha 1. That, for example, the video you're going to see here in a little bit is a short video, but I wanted to record it this morning just to give you an idea of, you know, how we take feedback and we incorporate change, right? So, for example, on the combat front, obviously this was an important thing that we wanted to start revamping. The engineering team and our design team, specifically, you know, Adam Pipich and Trad Thompson and Brian Ferguson, and you know, they've been working to kind of test some things out that we're going to probably deploy next week with next week's test session.
Which are?
We were hoping to have it done this week, but for those of you who you know may not understand kind of the process of how like development works and promotion from different branches of the development stream, you know, works, first we have to deploy a particular change or changes that we're making in the game to a development branch, and then it moves up based on, you know, the QA testing to a stage branch, and then to a production or a release branch, and then that's when the players start to get a feel for things. And we want to make sure that QA's had time to kind of vet the changes, that they're not impacting, you know, different areas of the game or causing crashes or, you know, having kind of bad performance, right? So one of the changes we're going to see next week is on melee combat, and we've gotten a lot of feedback from players that, you know, it's not as desired for, you know, combat to lock a player in place as they're performing.
Lock animation, stop animation, please remove it. I'm excited.
Their melee attacks. Now, some of you who have been following along the Ashes of Creation project will remember back in the APOC days, we initially tested with not having root motion as part of the melee attacks, and a lot of the feedback we got was that things felt very floaty and not impactful. That didn't feel like there was a lot of weight to the melee attacks, and so that's when we kind of changed gears a little bit back then, back to or to a root motion kind of based combat attack.
All right, I want to pause over there because I'm gonna be very transparent with you. I played World of Warcraft. I played a New World, and the locked animation that they have with the stop animation at the end, between the transition between this animation and this animation, there is a pause. Usually in other games that they have that locked animation where you cannot cancel, there is no cancel animation, that once you press the button you are committed into the full animation. Even if that animation takes 3 seconds, you are 100% committed into going through all of it. So if you press it and it takes 3 seconds to do this animation, for example, and you get struck by someone, you cannot roll out. So it is locked animation. My other issue is between that locked animation and another locked animation, swinging your sword and then doing another ability that is rolling in the sky. In between, there is that 1 second, usually, or split of a second, pause between the two animations, making it feel so clunky. New World did that. Not only had locked animation, which I hate, personally I do, they also had the stop animation, which it was the transaction, the transaction between the two of them. Personally, get rid of it. I hate it. I never liked it. And Black Desert Online, which is another MMO action, in a way action MMO with locked animation, I hated it, and I will always do. Just get rid of it. That's my opinion, based on my preferences, based on my experience. What I, as Blue, like is remove that shit.
And we got some positive feedback there. We incorporated some kind of lunging attacks and whatnot. Now that we have, you the current melee attacks in Alpha 1, we're getting feedback again that we want that kind of ability to move. So just to give you preface to this video, it's going to give you a preview kind of next week of what players in Alpha 1 are going to have hands-on testing. And we've presented it in such a way that it's more A/B type testing, so that players who are participating with melee combat can press a hotkey to go back and forth between root motion or this more free flow attack.
That is brilliant.
Animation, and kind of give us feedback on that difference. And this kind of helps us to tune kind of the combat, to get a better idea and a sense of direction on more of the front-facing changes we should see.
I'm gonna give my own opinion. I already did. I wanna see something that I personally think that has one of the best combats, action combats in any MMO, called Neverwinter Online. Gameplay. If they can get this.
2020 has not been the greatest of years, so you'd be forgiven for wanting to run off and live the next year inside a virtual the game. If you consider the game Dungeons and Dragons being an official Dungeons and Dragons game, you'll find all the
there we go.
Fast and responsive controls and constantly changing
Look.
battlefields. Each class plays so differently to each other.
It does have that look
relearn
animation.
and remaster each one anytime you switch, and each fight is totally possible to win if you know how to tab. The
But it's not
ranger
as
will
bad.
switch from their bow to their team. All combat styles work super well together. While Neverwinter may not have the map size of Terra or the epic scale of Warcraft, as a fan of action combat, I have to admit it is probably the single most fun combat experience I've ever had in an MMO. You will start the game alone and level through most of the low-level areas alone, most likely then starting the campaigns alone.
So that's what he's saying based on what he said. But what I remember is Arcade, going back into, let's say, Arcade Unchained. For me, this is by far the best combat.
People who had their land that they wanted.
This is the best combat that I ever had in any MMO. If Ashes of Creation can have this, there we go. It is so smooth and so nice. And let's do combat. This for me is the best combat in any MMO that I ever had. Of course, it's a top targeting. It's not the first blah blah, but you can take an example. Jesus. Same people all the time. Let me show you how fast it is. Okay, this is like a massive PvP. There is no fixed animation. Can we get like a more solo arena? Just to demonstrate how good it is. I don't know the music that they're using, so I'm not gonna use theirs. There we go. What is his frame rate? Okay, his frame rate is all over the place. There we go. Look at this thing. Not only fast, he has sometimes the look animation. You see him moving around, swinging the sword. You see? No slowdown, no lock animation. He's attacking. He's gonna jump. He's gonna do... He blinks. He does his heavy. It's a lock animation. So it's a combination of both of them. He has the heavy, but when he's swinging around, he doesn't have the lock animation. He can roll out of it. He has his casting, which he is bound to stay in a locked position without moving. That is a buff. But I love this. For me, this by far has been one of the best PvP MMO combat styles I've ever played in my life. Bam, bam. He's stun locked, he's in, he's getting attacked, he's getting destroyed. Fluent. Look at him jumping. The way that he's jumping. So fluent, so nice. I don't know if I do have a video of myself. Do I? I see only blue. Arcade. Oh. Arcade. I break a little bit fingers when I type that. It's me playing PvE. I see only blue reaction. Unchain. I don't know if I have myself playing arcade. God damn it. Well done, blue. Arcade melee PvP. Press Mouseman PvP. There we go. This is a little bit brighter. You can actually see the details. Look at my dude running over there. Boom. Jumping, blinking, stealthing. So nice. Ba ba boom. Ba ba. This could be an action with a little bit zoomed in as well. Or a tap targeting. I think it could work both ways. Feels so good. He never locked you, even if when he jumped. If you see, after he jumped over here, he instantly was walking. There's no stop. It's not I blinked or I jumped, stop, move, stop. There's no stop. Boom, and he's already moving on his jump. He's throwing an arrow, moving as well. He got stunned. He is stunned. Moving, shooting with his gun or whatever. No problemo. Like a boss, jumping on him, still moving with the same speed. So fluent. He jumped backwards, went forward, still. Amazing for me. If Ashes of Creation can do something like that, that is gonna feel fluent. Not that floaty, but fluent. Find the nice balance between the two of them. I think that's the way to go. Personally. Yes, I see Mouse One. His video game is...
Now, a lot of the changes, though, to combat, I will say...
So having the option now to go between the two, the stop animation, sorry, the locked animation and the free-for-all could be very interesting.
Have been on the back end, and the engineering team has done an amazing job, and design has done a great job kind of converting a lot of the abilities and skills over to this new combat system in the back end. Next step for that is going to be transitioning all of the NPCs and AI off of the old combat system and onto the new back end combat system, which should drastically improve performance and expand upon the kind of types of functionality that design wants to see and have the ability to utilize when designing encounters and types of NPCs and the AI and how they kind of interact with the players.
Nice.
So this little video is just going to give you
let's do the video.
It's like 7 minutes long or whatever, but it's going to show you some of the changes between what the old combat with remote motion was and what the new combat that we're going to be testing next week will look like, specifically with regards to melee weapons.
All right. I will go ahead and play that, and we'll see you guys in a
For me, was the range the biggest issue?
Hello, glorious Ashes of Creation community, and welcome to
a little bit quiet
video inside Alpha 1. I'm excited to show you a little bit of stuff that we've been working on the combat side. You are currently looking at the development branch of Ashes of Creation. For those of you who don't know, Ashes of Creation has multiple branches of development. We call our combat environment, our development branch, our stage branch, our production release branch. For Alpha 1...
Due to the fact that I have a dual PC, every time that I'm clicking somewhere outside or I do something else, my screen becomes extremely bright, so I need to tap out and tap in again. Don't worry.
And those of you
who
are
setup.
participating in Alpha 1 as testers, you're currently on our release branch. That's where
looks so good, man.
Changes have seen the most amount of quality assurance testing and are solid and stable
60
for us to
hertz,
put out to the public
but it
and
looks
get
good.
feedback on, get testing on. But today I'm going to show you something that has not yet been promoted up to the release branch. and is still under significant testing. But I want to show you some of the directions that we're taking based on feedback from the community.
Yes, please.
With regards to combat, specifically with regards to melee combat. So for those of you who've been watching some of our amazing content creators out there who are streaming and creating YouTube videos around Ashes of Creations Alpha 1, you may have noticed that with melee combat, when a player attacks, they move forward, what we call root motion.
Okay, that's another thing, yeah.
There you go. So you'll see here, as I'm clicking my Q attack, I am...
This is locked animation. He does the whole animation. Despite whether he moves forward or backward, it could have been a locked animation that is stationary or moving forward. Two completely different things. Yeah, two different types of animations.
Swinging and moving forward with the attack. Now, this essentially creates...
This is more like a BDO style, which is if you will have a system like that, this is the better version than the stationary.
A little bit of weight for the combat, for the melee weapons, but at the same time, it restricts player input for the ability to kind of change directions and move with a particular target, right? Now I can change kind of the direction I'm moving in when I'm in the middle of these types of attacks, but I don't have complete control over my character as the motion is occurring. So one of the changes that we
show me the other one
with right now is actually going back a little bit, a couple of years to APOC combat, which
very
was
hard to
the
master
ability for the character to kind of have complete control as they were moving. Now, back then, when we tried this, we got a lot of feedback that it felt very floaty, that wasn't as impactful, you couldn't really feel the weight. And we're going to be playing with some of the dials that help to communicate that weight, such as the visual effects, the audio, screen shake, the animations, the kind of torso twisting and movement.
I think mostly it's just effects. Like when I jump, do a little bit of a splash in the ground or something. That will help.
We're going to try to make that more impactful.
Also, something that I noticed overall with Ashes is it doesn't feel like he's walking on the ground. It feels like he's a little bit elevated from the ground. There is a space where he's moving. That's what I think that looks like he's floaty.
Right now,
if you see him standing over there, it feels like he's not standing on the ground. I think it has to do with the modeling and the rendering.
We want to get players' feedback on this
I
change,
could be completely wrong.
Probably get rolled out next week into the live environment, into the release branch of Ashes of Creations Alpha 1.
You see that? Yeah, it looks like it's floating above the ground.
But I'm going to show you a little sneak peek of it today, and those of you who are watching and tuning into the stream can give your feedback in Twitch, go to the forums, go on Reddit, go on Discord, chat about this, and let us know your thoughts on it. So when it gets rolled out to players next week, what we're going to do is we're going to include a hotkey that can be used, and players can kind of be able to move forward while. So by pressing comma, you'll be able to move forward while swinging your weapon.
There we go.
And this will allow you complete control over your weapon attack.
That's what I'm talking about.
So let's see what we can do against this little crab dude. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Come on.
That looks good.
Uh-oh.
Yelled out.
There we go. There. So now I can move while swinging on this guy. I can back up. Continue to attack it, and just have complete control over my character while attacking this guy.
Very good.
There we go. Now let me actually switch over.
Well, he did the animation, he did look weird, but yes.
There we go. And let's see if we can find another crab person. Creatures are actually people in Ashes. No, I'm just kidding. There we go.
This is the same. The free animation. Yeah. Looks good. Perfect. I don't know what heavy people don't see, but this is perfect.
Alright. So, let's do one. Oh wait, actually there's like a corrupted dude over here. He might be a little...
I want to see the range as well.
A little much for me. But I can still play with it. Uh-oh. I keep doing that.
So tapping.
Alright, here we go. Alright, buddy. Whoa.
Yeah, man. Fucking perfect. This is the combat that I will want on this game. Being able to move around while being able to dodge out of the enemy attacks. So important, for me at least.
Flee. Run.
Run, Steven.
Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed a little demonstration of some of the work that's being done currently on the combat system, some of the changes that are being made based on player feedback from Alpha 1.
100%.
Testers have been doing a great job over the past few weeks showcasing not only to the community what the progress has been on the development of Ashes of Creation, but also helping to illuminate to us some good ideas and some changes that we want to act on, always taking into consideration the player feedback is such an important part of the development process, and we appreciate everybody chiming in for that. And with that, I will see you back on stream shortly.
Great. Yeah, I like these changes.
All right. Well, hope you all enjoyed that. Getting a little sneak peek.
I'm glad that they consider going back into that. They are open because, as I said, personally, I didn't like this locked animation. If you're going to have a locked animation, allow players to also have the non-locked animation where they can play however they want to play. Again, you cannot have both of them because that's not how video games work. In a competitive PvP environment, people become so good that they can see animations, recognize different animations, and act accordingly. If I see an archer from far away, I will know exactly the steps and abilities that he will use as I am approaching as a melee player. He will do that and that and that, and he will do that attack. When he does that attack, I will charge. Just throwing some ideas out there. So having both of them and not being able to actually guess where he's gonna land so I can follow, because one is literally moving as he's attacking and the other one is staying stationary, it just doesn't work.
Steven, continuing.
They gotta decide on one.
I know. Unfortunately, Alt is my push-to-talk key, and Tab, I was trying to target the creature, so it Alt-tabbed.
I saw a lot of comments in chat, not really many questions necessarily, but
yeah.
In regards to like a lot of feedback. If you do have feedback, definitely go send that over to us on the forums. Like Steven said, you can post it any platform. We are checking all of those things, but the forums is the best way for us because Toast puts together these amazing reports, and it just makes it easy for us because we own that platform. We can like see the data a little easier than if we're trying to like access data from like a social platform. But obviously we do take feedback from everywhere. Something that you did mention prior to playing the video was that these combat changes, or the combat changes that you guys are working towards, are going to help performance. Can you go into a little bit more detail about like what types of changes help with performance and like maybe how the players will experience that change?
Yeah, it's a little bit on the more technical side,
People
at least
like
when
the
discussing.
technical side, though.
That's true. It kind of has to do with how combat. Previously, we used to create a lot of actors in the game world, and that can be a pretty expensive thing to do. And we moved away from that predominantly when it comes to specific abilities. And, obviously, there's still a lot of work to be done to continue to propagate those changes across, not just from the PC ability standpoint, but also onto the NPC side as well. And that's something that's going to be done post Alpha 1 from the design team and from engineering, so that engineering engineering no longer has to support the old ability system and combat system with regards to NPCs. So this specifically when there's a lot of play.
I gotta be honest about something. The difference between this lock animation and new world locked animation is in between each animation there is not that stupid stop animation, that little gap between each of the animations. It does make it feel a little bit better. Just wanted to throw that out.
Players in a specific area and the servers having to process, RPCs and kind of the generation of these abilities.
You see? Bam, bam, attack him instantly, goes to the next animation.
Not as taxing on the network side to send this traffic, so to speak. So without getting too technical into it, generally from a performance standpoint, we're looking towards massive, players participating in castle sieges, and we have to design the ability system, the combat system, to be most performant in those scenarios. So you may not notice any performance change per se on a single creature or in a group environment. I mean, you might feel it being more responsive, quicker, essentially on activation and seeing it chug a
For
little.
those who don't know, when there is a log animation, the server itself need to render the whole animation. So having a locked animation, as far as I'm aware, causes issues in a mass when there is a lot of people. Because it has to render at all time during that animation. So if you have animation, it will render. So it will render for everyone at all time. While on the other style of animation, it doesn't need. It's just it renders the input, not the entire animation.
Little less, but it's really going to be something that's apparent, especially for those of you who participated in testing over the past 8-9 months as we were leading up into Alpha 1. You've probably seen what you're experiencing now in larger battles, and when we did some castle sieges a few weeks ago, that the responsiveness, there was no lag between key input and the activation of particular abilities, and that it is performing in a much more level way.
And the noise is my gardener in the background. It sometimes falls on the live stream days.
She's so OCD and I fucking love it. She is on point. She heard in the background something that it was happening and instantly muted. I love this. Because I'm OCD.
So I'm just there's nothing I could do about it, homies. But I try to mute myself otherwise. But thank you for giving some more detail to that. I think people love hearing, the minor details than just kind of overarching stuff. Now, obviously, the video that you're seeing and that Steven went over, that's not completely done, not final. We still have a lot of changes that we would make. And if we do decide to go with the new changes, there's some animation changes and things like that we'll be making as well to make it look even better as we move forward. So keep that in mind.
They did a split animation, a split body animation where the feet are moving forward, and it kind of does a rotation on the body. So that is a new implement that I noticed on the character animation. But obviously, it needs more. It needs to correlate a little bit more instead of two separated. Kind of correlate a little bit better. So on the animation, turn a little bit the body. Have some floatiness, but some sharpness in the movement, not my body is doing that and my body is doing that when it's walking. Have some nice mix up. It needs a little bit polish.
What you're seeing here again is kind of bare bones implementation of this non-root motion melee attack.
But that is a very nice first implementation.
And it doesn't have a lot of the ancillary components that we call bells and whistles, so to speak, on the base system. So that includes the visual effects and the weapon trailing and the impact effects and the camera, very minute camera shaking, and the audio and the audio attenuation and the split body animation and the torso moving and the
info.
There's a lot of components here that need to get touched up essentially, or continue to be polished and implemented upon.
Yes.
And that's what's really going to make the combat stand out even more so, at least on the front end, the visual front end of that thing. So right now we're just trying to get a feel from the testers, like which do you prefer? Which is the preferred method of melee combat? Do you like having that, constant control over movement at any given point in time? Or do you like the more weighted feeling of that root motion attack? And I think that what we've seen predominantly as feedback from players is they like that more constant control over their character movement. And part of the reason why we're utilizing Alpha 1 to collect information and feedback from the testers, and not just testers, but from the audience, from people who are watching the streams and the content creators create content around Alpha 1, is to have people go on the forums, go on Discord, go on Reddit, go on Twitter, and let us know your thoughts on this, because right now is a very formative part of the creation of the game, and the more players express their opinions on things, the better we're capable of gleaning insight from the preference of our player base. And that's such an important part of the creation of a game, right? Because at the end of the day, we're making this game for you guys, so you might as well come and
for
give
us too,
feedback. Well, yeah, yes, it's my dream game, it's our dream game, it's our passion, but at the end of the day, we're doing this for you guys, the community. So being involved and convincing your friends to get involved in the discussion, not saying they have to come and buy the game or participate in the alpha, but just watching the updates, watching the development, and having that cool component of having a voice in something rather than just waiting until it's done and it being shoved down your throat. Like, you get to give feedback here, and that's an important part.
Yeah. I think that like the new changes will be something that PvP players will really like too, because it's a lot more control over your character.
Well said.
We'll see. We'll see, because we used to have it previously, and then we moved to the other one afterwards. So we're constantly making changes, constantly doing iterations. Now let's talk
for the average player. When you see things like that, like what Steven is doing, the way that he's approaching the whole project, the way that he's receiving feedback and actually doing what the feedback is saying, you have no idea how important for the health of the development of the game is. There is no studio currently that is doing what he's doing, because he himself was a player. He is a player.
A little bit about the future. Going into Alpha 2, heading forward, can we talk a little bit about, we've already had some of our teams working towards Alpha 2 already. Can you talk a little bit about what those things are? And then also kind of like after Alpha 1 is complete, what folks can, what they can expect from us. I know you talked a little bit about how we're going to take time, but maybe go into more details about like what that time is going to be spent doing, and then going forward, what they can expect beyond that.
Yeah. So, typically when you think of the term alpha, right, you're thinking that all core systems are in place. And we've kind of split up our alpha into Alpha 1 and Alpha 2. Alpha 1 not quite having every core system in place, but having some of the more integral core systems kind of present and available to be tested early, so that and the reason why we wanted to do it that way is because many of our systems are very interdependent. They're very connected to one another, and there are some very centralized systems such as the node system, combat, general AI, the open world aspect of an Unreal Engine 4 game, the massively multiplayer networking components, performance related server setup and architecture, the distribution of server processes across an open world. Like, those are very fundamentally core systems that we wanted to get in the hands of players in live testing earlier rather than later, and waiting for all of the other ancillary systems that are also core to be present, and that's typically what an alpha refers to, right?
Imagine if you develop a game like New World, I'm gonna give that as an example again, that they they put it into such a stage that when people enter the beta, it was so unplayable in some zones that there is no way for them to go back into that specific zone and redesign all of that or change a core mechanic or a core code within all of that. It's almost impossible. So it's better to do the testing as early as possible and as much as possible to really fine-tune all of those systems on the code as much as possible early on. Otherwise, later on, it's just going to be too late. The foundation needs to be solid before anything else.
Is having all core systems in place, but that's really what Alpha 2 will be intended to be. So that's
some
where
alphas have just gray box stuff.
Right. Well,
we
would call those. Yeah, we would really call those more technical alpha or vertical slices of a particular system, right? This is our Alpha 1 is a bit more than that, obviously, but it's not quite a full alpha in the sense of having every core system in place.
I didn't know they couldn't change the code after it's created. They can. It's just basically how the coding works is, let's say you have a paragraph. You have this paragraph, you put it on the ground, that is your foundation. And then you get another set of coding and you put it on top of this and you link it. So if you change later on, if you keep linking, putting more and more and building on top of that foundation. And if you go back and change something on the foundation, you can do it. It's just because everything above that code, right, is also linked, it will get affected. So it will be more damaging and more risky to change the code on the foundation later on in development. It can be done, but it can cause so many issues because you change a little bit of the code on the foundation and all of a sudden it has like a different chain reaction on the top layers of that code. And it can really screw a lot of things. So it is so important to get the foundation. So important, you have no idea. As basic as this is my character, this is the ground, put me here. As simple as that. It is so important. The foundation needs to be done correctly, yes. Most of the games nowadays, they are failing because of just that, not having a solid foundation.
Place, and that's why we have an Alpha 2, because the Alpha 2
they are doing an amazing job so far, and I've been following the studio and I've been following the development. They have done an amazing job, and it's something that it hasn't genuinely been done before. And I'm a person that gets very technical, that dives into the details. And I also have a reviews channel that I no longer create content, but I'm a very technical person. I know about this stuff, so I'm impressed with overall the procedure and the steps that they have been taking so far. So do you think it's worth joining now? As a person that hasn't really played the game yet, I wouldn't really know. Again, this is not even at the stage where they actually want players to play because of the content. It's more like the technical parts. So if you want to genuinely be a tester and actually provide feedback about your experiences to the game, sure. I don't think you can actually play currently until the Alpha 2 or something based on the packages. Do I think it's worth it it's worth getting the alphas? I will say if you are okay with playing a broken, problematic game and through your experiences to provide feedback to the developers, I will highly recommend you to do so. Because what they are trying to do is they are giving the ability to the players to play the game and test it so they can find those errors as fast as possible. So more people, they are playing and providing feedback into the little minor things, the better. I will be joining as well on the as a creator, if I do get access into the creator's code or whatever, or I will eventually just buy the alphas and start early on testing and actually providing feedback. So it's just a test. Don't expect a game. Like not even a game. Like there is nothing over there. What I will say is probably wait for the betas. That is gonna iron down all of those issues away, most of them, and on the beta will be okay. Let's check the systems implemented into the game. It's more like the actual game than the technical parts of glitches and errors. So you probably want to play the beta, if you ask me, I think, based on my experiences with other similar games.
Is intended to have pretty much every core system in place to some degree or another, not fully fleshed out, not fully contentized, so to speak, but as we leave Alpha 1 and start the trek towards Alpha 2, that's when you're going to start seeing more of the content flow in. That's when you're going to start seeing systems flesh out a little bit more. That's when you're going to start seeing those systems appear in a little bit more of a polished state, and that's when you're going to start getting to this idea of having a kind of fully fleshed out world, because that's the last opportunity in the game's development lifespan before we're hitting those beta milestones, and really that's when all the content should be in place by those betas, and being tested and localized for different markets and whatnot.
Enter the beta.
So as we kind of leave Alpha 1, we're going to spend some time, as I said previously, tearing things apart, iterating based on the feedback and the data that we collected over the month-long Alpha. We might have some spot tests after that breakdown period, so to speak, where we invite the Alpha 1 testers back to spot test, and then we might even have some lead-up testing by Alpha 2 players where they join in prior to Alpha 2 in the same way that our Alpha 1 players did for Alpha 1. That's kind of the expectation that should be had.
Awesome. And like I said, we will be doing a recap article that will go out. So if you just check out our website, ashesofcreation.com/news, we will be and stuff like that. What we're going to be working towards. Obviously, Stephen gave you just like a gist of it, but we do want to give you a little bit more detail as well. Going forward.
It's very nice to go through the forums and actually read.
And I just want to say one other thing. It's very important to note that, our development takes a little bit different of a course than probably other developments you're accustomed to seeing.
They're open
I know
studio.
I've said this multiple times in the past, but we're not beholden to an investment group. We're not beholden to a publisher. So at the end of the day,
something that a lot of people they forget about is he funded the game completely, start to finish. He doesn't need money. Like whether you buy this 300 package now or not, it doesn't depend on that. He is completely funding that by himself, and he's showing through the process what he's doing and how the entire process is happening. Crowfall as well did the same thing, but the difference is they didn't listen. When we spoke, when I did my review and I told them what they need to do, they did not listen as much as I would love to. They did change a lot of things that I recommended, and a lot of people bashed me for it, and a lot of people disagreed with me. And look at Crowfall now, how terrible it's doing when I was telling them this is too complicated. This crafting system is too bad. They have to change it. They have to simplify it. No one's going to play this game. And everyone was like, no, it's one of the best crafting systems I've ever seen in my life. And I'm like, no, you are wrong. You have no idea what you're talking about. So there it is.
Our focus is making a very good product, and that takes time. And early on in our company, I made some miscalculations on what that time was going to be. But at the end of the day, I always said we would take the time necessary in order to produce a product, a game that answers the call of players and makes you guys proud as well as us. And hopefully along that time period over the progress of our development, because we do monthly, literally every month we've done development updates where you get to see the progress, and now you're at a state where you get to play the progress or you get to see others play the progress. That's an important part of keeping you guys assured that, hey, we are doing the work that's necessary and we are taking the feedback that you guys are giving in order to create a very good game, and we're showing you every step of the way, especially now with the NDA having been dropped.
Yep.
You don't have to see curated videos, even though we never really curated videos.
Yeah,
so
I was like, all
I
the
don't think
videos that
ever
we've
edited.
shared are pretty much just live plays of us playing. That's why whenever anyone says like, "Oh, they're gonna render it," I was like, "Yeah, that's just how you
I
render
know.
a video." But that's not like
Yes.
we don't edit anything. This is just
Right.
purely the gameplay.
Yeah,
Even the Alpha 1 trailer.
For those who don't know, there is a way that you can render the game itself in a video. Like you kinda in a way script. You basically record the server actions of your character and you render that as a video and you upload it. So this is a technique used by a lot of scammers to emulate or simulate that they have an actual game when in reality they do not. So what players wanted to see was actually a recorded video of them playing and not a recorded video of whatever they rendered from the server. So they didn't really believe them at the beginning. Oh no, it's a rendered video from the game. This game doesn't exist. There we go. This is an actual recording of their screen.
I don't see a lot of people put out trailers with actual gameplay footage.
Yes.
It's usually
That's
all like
true.
cinematic stuff. We showed like actual gameplay to you too.
I remember when we did that dragon video and I was introducing people, and Peter was like, good as two. And then he was like, are we going to re-record? And I was like, nope, we're going with it. And he was like, oh, okay, we're doing it. I was like, yep. But remember that?
It was
Oh,
so good.
gosh. That was
Alpha 1
I
proved
remember
them.
the video.
And also NDA. They had a lot of drama at the beginning where they were talking about they did the Battle Royale as a testing. And everyone was like, okay, so the original game doesn't exist. They've been working on a game just to end up with this arena game because they did the arena game as a testing. And when they lifted the NDA and allowed players to actually show footage that the game is actually real and the arena game was just a testing phase that they will help them with the development of the game, they shut down. They stopped the drama. It has been a lot of drama. There has been other creators that they got banned from the community because they've been bashing the whole idea. They didn't do a good PR for that. I mean, their intention, the way that they made the arena game back then, and then they were selling cosmetics for the arena. Wasn't the best thing that they could have done. It showed that they were greedy, so they got a lot of backlash, and I think they learned about it. They learned from their mistakes, I think. But yeah, the Alpha 1 showed to the public that, hey, yeah, actually we're making a game.
Before that, or I don't even know if it was that video, but like I recorded once and the recording failed. Recorded twice, the recording failed. 3 times, recording failed. The 4th time I was like, please.
That was the first recording that they had out, and they thought that it was scripted.
Please let this recording work. It was
Yeah,
terrible.
so was the
Anyways,
rest of us because that was
I
4
know.
hours later.
I know. But I mean, I hope you guys see we go through sometimes painstaking
The
efforts
arena.
to keep you guys updated with the development process.
Or
and give
the
you guys
studio completely.
a look and
And by recording being the
yeah.
problem, it was not the game. It was
No,
literally
it was my recording
Steven's
software.
recording program.
It was my recording software. It was unfortunate. But anyways, no, we go through painstaking process, and Maggie and Sarah and the community team do a great job in helping to especially offload the bulk
if
of this.
you're referring about the PvP, if they probably was a good idea to shut it down. They needed it for their testing. They were just not transparent enough. They didn't translate their thoughts in a good way. It just sounded greedy and bad.
Work from prior
But they
to
needed it.
hiring Maggie and Sarah. Oh my gosh, let me tell you, that was another source of headache for me, and just a monumental task. And it's
I think
only
because
grown.
of the way you want to, Steven. You want like people to have like this interaction with everyone. Like you want like every person to be answered. And I'm like, you personally cannot do that. That is nuts. Please let us.
They didn't have a PR person. They didn't have her to talk to the people. So as the main guy, having all of this pressure and all of these people questioning your every move, you get frustrated, you get clustered, and you don't say things in a way that makes more sense to the public. So since she entered the picture, she was the person to talk while Steven was working on the things. Was a good idea. It's just at the time where they announced that they are doing this for this reason, people didn't believe them because of the NDAs. They are not allowed to show anything. It was very sketchy, very fishy, and it was overwhelmed with because it was a lot of people. Everyone was talking about it, like everyone. So it was a lot of pressure. Yeah. Oh yeah, now he's doing well. He has a team of people, a media person, a forums person, and he gave away the jobs. There we go.
Let's take that on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
But yes, anyways, just to let you guys know, like this process, this time that it takes to build a game, it's done so in a way that ensures the quality of the product at the end stage is going to be where you want it to be. So appreciate the patience, appreciate you guys, giving your feedback and following along, these years, and know that we're going in the right direction. And I think we're creating a beautiful masterpiece at the end of the day. So.
And please be kind to the community team. Peter on social, Adam on CS, Sarah and Cody on the community front. They are the frontliners for us, and I think just be kind to them. They're definitely trying their best to interact with every single person that's out there, and I do my best to just kind of manage everything. So we're doing what we can, and we hope that we give you guys, even with our small team, like
the fact about her is she's OCD, so she wants everything to run perfect. So as long as she's there, we're good.
A AAA experience that you don't get from anywhere else. All right. Gonna move on to all of the amazing art that our teams have been working on.
Let's see the art.
So first and foremost, we're gonna head on over to environment, which,
that's actually pretty cool.
Up we have concepts art. Now, here's the thing. You're gonna look at this concept art and then you're gonna see the models coming up afterwards and you're gonna be like, what's the difference? That's how amazing our artists are, because here's all the concepts, okay? They're going to just keep rolling in, and then I'm going to show you what the actual models look like. So these are like our fountains, our braziers, our weapon racks, banners, like the banner posts that you're going to see, gallows. I think that's a gallows right there. The podium, and a riser.
It is such a clean design, like clean. It's not clustered, it's clean.
And stuff like that. So
these
are all things that are going to help make the world feel, more like a world. And obviously, when it comes to nodes and how nodes build up, we really want them to not be the same. Every time you go in there, like you have like different buildings being placed, different types of layouts and things like that. So really, what we need to do is be able to create a lot of these things. Now, if you haven't,
just to be clear, did you say gallows?
Gallows, yes.
As in like where people are like executed?
Yes. Yeah.
Holy smokes, that's dark.
I know.
Well,
there's also some.
But don't they just get reborn at the nearest respawn point?
Is there a way to forever permadeath?
That's so good. The designs are amazing.
Like galaxies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the biggest issues to a lot of games is using assets or not having a good designers. So that's nice.
I forgot where I was going with that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so like the nodes, basically we want to make sure that the world feels different every time, and I think that what goes into that is really building up all of the different buildings and items and objects that get placed.
Nice.
And some of these you'll be able to place yourself in your own house or on your own freehold. So keep that in mind as well.
We also have to understand that every place goes through different stages that they actually change, and not only that, there is about 100 how many different nodes that they can go from the campfire to a metropolis. So all of those stages for every single place need to look different, feel different, and yeah, it will be an insane work for the design team to, in a way, design so many different themes and designs for each place without having it too much copy paste. Otherwise, meh.
You might see variants of this that are for players as well. On that front, if you haven't checked out our dev diaries, we do have a dev diaries that goes over how buildings are created and also how our nodes are systematically on the back end, tech-wise. So if you're interested in that kind of nitty-gritty stuff, go check those out. We're going to be bringing some more dev diaries in the future as well, which I'm really excited about. We've been preparing the storyboards for those.
That's beautiful.
For when we're all back in the office, so we can start recording again. I missed that. That was so fun.
I know.
So now I'm going to show you the actual assets. So this is a Dunir fence. So, a lot of people are asking, like, how will I corral my creatures or my mounts and stuff like that? You're going to have fencing that you can place down.
Yeah.
Exciting.
You
So
get to
seeing
have
some of this come online.
different structures based on the advancement of a particular animal husbandry component of a freehold system.
So they are doing everything. Everything. No assets.
That's going to advance as you advance the freehold building for animal husbandry, which expands the types of creatures you'll be able to actually husband. Wait, husbandry? I don't
Breed. I think it's
breed. Okay. Well, that just seemed very coarse kind of word,
It does seem like a
Yeah.
kind of word for sure. And then here are the banners.
They're gonna need over here to have different variations. So not every town, every will have the same one. So they're gonna do variations. I hope.
A very coarse kind of word,
It does seem
It would be insane.
kind of word for sure. And then here are the banners and the banner posts.
I don't like the rope.
Dunir ones and Imperium ones. And you saw the concept art. Now look, tell
These
me
are like-
what the difference is between the concept art and this 3D model. Like, I
looks
don't
great.
know. They're so good.
No assets. No, they're gonna do everything.
We're not going to see any actual.
I mean, they use the Unreal Engine 4 as their engine, and then they change even the engine themselves. So not only they have a different, they utilize the engine by customizing the way that they wanted it to work for. Because Unreal Engine 4, it doesn't work for massive multiplayer online game. There's no MMOs out of Unreal Engine 4 as far as I'm aware. And if there is any, probably they have a lot of issues. It's an amazing engine for visuals, but not so much for performance. Every game that is out in Unreal Engine is really tagged with performance issues. And the fact that they don't have any performance issues, not only that, they are making an insanely big and detailed game. The least you will expect is having their own designs for pretty much everything. So that's what it is right now.
No, not in.
That's the different variations of the same thing.
Very good. Not in this video, but next video maybe. I'm just kidding.
Well, we have shown like.
Oh, I know.
mummified
We've
people
shown
stuff.
mummified spider.
That's good.
Yeah, Steven was very uncomfortable about it.
I was like, bacon, no!
Oh, they're in the world. You can see them.
I know.
Next up, we've got some cool fireplaces, braziers, candle holders. And
Over time, you're going to be seeing more and more of this. A new variation.
These are, I believe, Kalar and Imperium versions.
That's very nice.
So, oh, look at that little fireplace.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's so
What
pretty.
if when people get banned for botting or like RMTing or gold buying or selling, that they get hung on their character when banned is hung on the gallows?
Yes.
In like the center of town square for like a day or
Yes.
something. No, I'm just saying like that's not a bad
The
idea.
chat's like, yes.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Execution.
I'm telling you, we got to think
The
about that
problem
one.
is then people will do that just so they can get that notoriety.
Let them do it.
realized.
Well,
Yeah, see, you're
true.
Yeah, they're promoting. This is why we shouldn't promote. Yeah, that's a whole
What
other
if
conversation.
what if their name is not shown? So they don't get the notoriety, but their character's there.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we'll have to think
I would
about
like,
that.
yes.
Here's also some statues.
Wow.
These are really beautiful. So I believe these are Kalar statues, but Stephen.
The imagination of people, bro.
Yes, those
They
are
look
Kalar.
Yeah,
Yeah. Very nice.
they're so pretty.
Great statues. Who did these statues?
I don't have the name.
User
off the
joined your
top of my
channel.
head.
Aw.
User left your channel.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
guess.
Twan joined us for a moment.
I'm gonna guess Hal.
Hal.
That's my guess, but I don't know.
And then we have some miscellaneous ones here. I'll put in my notes in the future who made each one, so like I can have the answer for you.
Did somebody join our live stream?
Yeah, it was Twan. he meant to join the live ops channel and he joined our
Team viewer.
So we have Empyrean podium, these amazing windows, which are also Empyrean windows. Look how gorgeous those windows are. I never thought I'd be talking about how gorgeous windows are.
That cat drives me insane. Stop her.
They're gorgeous. And then we have the Kalar Bridge and the weapon rack. But you're seeing some of these things like in-game versus the model. And honestly, I can't tell. Or versus the concept art.
I don't know what is that.
The difference. So great job to our environment team. They are killing it.
A concept art is basically a 2D. Now converting a 2D image into a 3D model, not easy. To design that many things individually for such a large game, wouldn't that take a very long time? Or super large art team? Yes. Yes. They have a different they have quite large team, and they are also expanding more and more, but at the same time the game won't come out in 2 years time, so that is an insane amount of time to design an insane amount of assets. But at the same time, they are also expanding. They are looking for another 17 members, as far as I'm aware. So yes, exactly what you said. They have individual teams that they're taking over individual types, architecture, environment, in-game items, UI. Everyone has their own thing.
Amazing job to our concept art team, who has just been pumping out concept art left and right.
There we go.
Some of these are work in progress, obviously, so keep that in mind as we're, moving forward.
We can probably Google it as a concept art. Process of creation, concept art team. Ah, shit. This is like all of the... I cannot find the team, but I can find assets that they made so far. And let me tell you that. They've been in development for like 2-3 years now. And they have another 2 years from now. Maybe more. Yeah. They've been making quite a lot of things. They've been very busy. This is a concept art. Concept art. Again, another concept art. That these things made it into the game eventually, as you can tell. Once you get the concept art, it's not as crazy as people believe to actually make the model. I've watched countless amount of designs, live stream designs of people actually converting an image into a 3D model. And it's not as time consuming as many believe if you're talented. Some of these assets can take overnight, like one night. Yeah, insane.
different iterations of these, but I always like showing you guys kind of like the process. Moving on to character art. This guy is so cute. This is the Dredgehorn. This part's my favorite because I get to see all the stuff I designed.
These horn though, holy.
Come to life, and I'm
This
like,
guy's so
"Oh."
cool. I like the little hairs on his skin.
Yeah, I was like, I want him to have little spiky bits, like little hairy frog hair
Yeah.
bits.
That's good.
Look at him.
He's so cool. I love like the
I love the
snout,
horn.
how it turned out. It's
Yeah.
just so freaking
It's
good.
basically I don't know the animal, the insect, what do you call it? The one that he likes poop. But it's such a nice transition on the skin. I don't think that really a long time for making an MMO. It takes about 5 to 6 as an average for an MMO. Because I have seen MMOs almost take a decade to develop before, yes. It takes about 5 to 6 as an average time.
His neck reminds me, I told you, of the Slan from like Lizardman
Yeah.
Army. I used to play Warhammer Fantasy a lot of tabletop, and the Slans were like the big mages of the armies or whatever, and their neck kind of looks a little bit like that.
Next up, we've got the Polywagon, which is a different type of frog, and you can kind of see like the body is a little different, but we're using like the same.
It looks
kind of allows
poisonous.
us to use similar body shapes and animations, which helps us make more creatures faster. But this is looking sick.
I can't wait to see the animation for him with
When he
that
hops.
caravan on his back. Yeah, the caravan.
So wait,
Or
this
he,
is
like-
gonna be like a mount for transportation, the caravan system? That is insane. I thought it's gonna be fucking horses, not a fucking frog. Hell yeah.
Like sticks, like sticky legs.
Yeah, I have to do probably the sticky leg.
Yeah, sticky leg.
Physics
walk.
might get a little weird if he's
If he
hopping.
starts hopping, but it kind of be fun to like be like the little like bouncing around.
Yeah, that'd be a rough ride. That'd be a rough ride.
Would be
It would
weird.
be a rough ride. Next up, we have our hefty capling. Ooh, you get a booty shot to start with here. I can't tell the difference between this and concept art, really. Like,
Is that a
it's just-
booty? Do mushrooms have butts? Do they have like
I don't know,
functioning
but he looks like he's
digestive
got a
tracts?
booty.
Look at that booty.
Maybe that's just his root system. Like he has two different roots.
Two different booty roots.
Booty roots.
Yeah, booty roots. I like him though.
That's
He's
too
cool.
cute. He's adorable. I was like, I want him to be like.
Imagine
evil-looking,
it
but
walking.
cute. And I,
I love
think
the
because he
cap.
doesn't have a mouth, yeah.
Looks like a Pokemon.
He does. He looks like he has a little tiny mouth right in the center of his eyes.
Yes.
No.
The,
No,
it's-
No mouth.
What is
it's-
that? Is it just the
it's
nose?
the nose.
It's just the speckles.
Or
on
just
his
a
body.
speckle.
Yeah, he's got little speckles. Next up, we have the Terror Bird. And if you don't mind
I'm a
kind
big-
of chatting a little bit about.
I'm a big fan of Ark. Holy shit, this actually looks good. Terror, Bird, Ark. Look at this, for example. And this. Huh? It's pretty nice. There's a little bit more detail over here. It has a tail that has more feathers and details, but damn, it looks buffy. It looks like I'm gonna fuck you up. Well done. Looks aggressive.
This guy, I'll be right back. Really
Ooh, blue.
Yeah, sure.
That's
no
me.
problem.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So this is a bird, and he's definitely a terror. Like he's scary to a degree. You can tell he's a bird because he has some feathers there.
Thanks, Steven.
Feathers on his like as hands, right? Also, his beak is kind of bird-like. So it's a beautiful bird.
It also comes with different colors, easier to...
But it's like if a dinosaur had become a bird, but not quite yet a bird fully, you know? So it's still kind of dinosaur-esque, which is the terror part of the bird. So he's a terror bird because of the dinosaur-esque elements.
You stole it from Mark. I already knew the name before you even said it.
And that's a very important part of being a terror bird. But you'll also notice that he has a saddle and some reins, and that's important because then people get to ride the terror bird, and that makes him a mount. So he's a mount terror bird. So there you go.
Mount terror bird.
Yes, I've successfully explained the entire concept of how he's a mount terror bird while you were gone.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to rewatch that. But I love seeing like the different iterations of the creatures, and like I think this is so cool looking.
No, it is very cool looking, and I believe Jinsey did this, yeah. I think this is.
Yeah, I think this is Jinsey.
Yeah.
Jinsey is just.
No, I really
one
love
day
the
we'll get her on the stream.
That is so
I love
detailed.
the colors. To be fair, though, when I see its wings, I think of like buffalo wings. Like I would eat that. You know what I mean? So almost I'd want to hunt this creature, but at the same time, it's very beautiful. So I would want to capture it as well.
You know what? Why don't we have in our culinary stuff? We have like little terror wings.
Oh, that's a good question.
Spicy
One of the
terror
taverns
rings.
might have some spicy terror rings.
Which race would make the spicy terror rings, though?
Probably either the Tulnar or the Vec, I would say.
Interesting, Vec. Really, I feel like Vec are like very smart and sophisticated.
I don't know the
they
classes.
are very smart, but they might have a thing against terror birds because you would imagine that having kind of been localized to the more mountainous regions and areas, they probably are at odds with many of the avian species.
Okay, fair.
Right, and because of that, you know, they might have vendettas to serve, so to speak, against those avian species of all kinds, particularly those who derive from more dinosaur-esque looking backgrounds, because they likely ate some Vec.
I don't think this guy
in their
flies.
ancestor. No, he definitely doesn't. But he's going there. You know what I mean? And they want to prevent that species from continuing to evolve into an avian predator that might then pluck them off the tops of these mountains and eat them.
Yeah.
He did?
Awesome. Moving on to the next one here, we've got our Crystalline Revenant. Now this, I believe, is still work in progress, but look how cool.
Okay, I gotta be honest, this looks like Crowfall Elemental.
Cool. It looks like he got hit with a fireball straight
he's
to
missing
the
his,
chest.
because it's a little gem thing that's in there. I think it's going to be particle effect, probably.
Oh, nice.
But
So
yeah.
he's like an Iron Man-esque looking...
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't say that. But...
He doesn't look like Iron Man at all, so I think
No, I know, but you
people
said
get
that
the
he was
concept.
missing a thing in the chest. I was
Yeah,
like, oh.
yeah.
Yeah, I know.
This was part of one of our December sets that I helped design, and it's cool.
Right?
He looks cool.
He looks chill.
Yeah,
Somebody
he
said
looks
he
like
looks chill.
It looks
I mean, I think
chill.
him as like a little pet. So cute.
He looks like a walking ice cave.
Like you could just live inside his chest or something.
Live inside of his chest. Maybe he's big enough that you can just be coddled inside the chest cavity.
For air
Imagine, like, a
condition.
little-
Have like little reins where you'd like control him
Yeah.
from inside. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
That would actually be kind of cool. Now I want like there to be like a golem or some kind
What
of.
if
creature
that
living
like
in
a
there.
siege, like a castle siege, you could summon a giant version of this as a golem, and like as the summoner, you just climb up into the cavity and just like direct the thing to
Don't
walk
get me
towards the
excited,
wall,
Steven. That
and it
sounds
just
amazing.
like slams into the wall. Oh, that'd be so cool.
Well, now we have to.
It's
do
like Conan.
Like, that sounds awesome.
Crystal
so
guy
this
from
next one,
Ben
this
10.
next creature
Oh
is
yeah,
one that
yeah, Ben 10, right. Oh shit, what did I do? I fucked up the time. I pressed my mouse button and it changed the timer. Oh, now everything's going to shit. We're gonna die. Somewhere over there. Ben 10. Ben 10. So you said who? The Crystal? I'm a big fan of Ben 10. I used to watch it when I was young. Yeah. 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 I see that. I can see that. My dude, you are so right. With some extras, of course. It reminds me of something else that I cannot think of right now, but yeah.
But
He doesn't look like Iron Man at all, so I think
no, I know, but you
people
said
get
that
the
he was
concept.
missing a thing in the chest.
Yeah,
I was like, oh.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
He's a gamer himself. He's a jokester, I'm gonna say.
This was part of one of our December sets that I helped design, and it's cool. He looks cool.
He looks chill.
Yeah,
Somebody
he
said
looks
he
like
looks chill.
actually be kind of cool. And that
And it
sounds
just
amazing.
like slams into the wall. Oh, that'd be so cool.
Well, now we have to do that. Like, that sounds awesome. So this next creature is one that everyone calls the Snorse, but it is called the Wisp Whelk, and now you're going to see it being created.
The Snorse.
The Snorse.
Wow, what the?
I thought you were
It's
going
a
to be like, no, Maggie,
snail?
what are you creating this monstrosity? But you were actually
No, I
excited
love
about it.
Yeah.
Because originally, when
This
I
is
sent
like
over
a
the design,
win-win.
I was like, I
What
want a
is
horse and
that?
a snail to have a baby.
A horse?
So,
And the great thing from a production standpoint is this can use the skeletal rig of the horse with some adaptation. But that's always a good
Looks
thing.
terrible.
I'm sure the animators were very happy with that.
they were excited. I'd love to see what would come of this. We actually have a turntable of this
Oh.
as well. Obviously in a T pose. That's why his tail is like sticking
makes
out.
it a little bit
I just
better.
love the idea of, and I've talked about this before, of just like seeing something
Sure.
like slugging along, and then all of a sudden, and you get up to it, and it just stands up and starts chasing you. It just sounds horrifying, and I love every bit of it.
I really want the spacebar animation for this guy to be where he
I don't like the legs. I like all of these. The imagination. I don't like the legs. Legs needs to get more beefy.
sits down on top of his legs to the point where they disappear.
Yeah.
And he just looks like a snail without the legs.
Yeah.
That'd be cool, like spacebar animation.
And then he like stands up, and you're like,
And then he stands up, and you're like, "What is this monstrosity?"
and like, you know how slugs or snails like leave like a little trail behind them? It's got to leave like a little gross slug trail behind it.
That's an imagination over there.
All right. Anyways, moving on from there, we're gonna move into some costumes.
What was
So
that?
we've got our Wrath's Legacy.
Definitely
here.
remove the legs.
It's looking pretty
Oh,
amazing.
character,
I think this is from
Clothing?
2018.
What
A while ago.
Yeah, this was a while ago, but it's looking great.
looks a little bit
Don't we have, like, a
plasticky.
little- does it turn side to side a little bit? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I have a turntable too of it, so I will share that in a moment. I just wanted to share the stills.
I
first.
love the horns.
It's
the
really good.
helmet.
There we go.
I don't want to mention what it reminds me of, but it reminds me of something, and I think it looks really
Yeah.
cool.
It's
Agree.
extremely cool. But look how awesome that is. Pretty sick. I can't wait to see like NPCs in the world that we place.
Looks terrible
utilizing some of these.
without with
and some
the
variants
legs.
of them.
Oh yeah.
And last,
Did
but
you
not
say?
least-
I'm sorry. What?
And some variants of them.
What?
What?
Variants?
Variant?
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Did I say? Did I say it?
No.
right?
No, you said it right, but I don't think you've seen it yet. So go ahead. I'll tell you after the stream.
Okay. I'm scared. Everyone else is laughing. I'm such an innocent soul. I don't know what's happening right now. Okay.
It's neither innocent nor guilty.
The
It's-
fuck?
Okay. All right.
I agree.
Next up, we have here this
Holy.
beautiful armor piece. This is a Kalar plate armor. I believe it's tier 5, but it's still work in progress, so it's not
Now
completely done yet.
this is an important one because this is an example of in-game achievable armor sets.
Ooh.
And I know many times people say, we've seen a lot of the cosmetic development and production, and that's because we have a significant backlog, obviously, of those things, and they're an important part of making the world, right? But here's an example of player character armor that can be achieved in game, just to give you an idea comparatively of what these armors look like against the cosmetics. And it's a very important aspect that when we offer these cosmetics, that these skins that can be applied to armors, that the in-game achievables are actually the best type of looking armors you can achieve, right? Or are comparable, at least, at the very least. Because a lot of times in the games that I
Who's
played,
that?
they incentivize people to make those cosmetic
Talking about the character? It's just character art? Who's that? Who?
shop purchases by making the in-game achievables trash tier looking.
Yeah.
And that is not the case with
Whoa.
Ashes. So here's an example. You can take a look. One of many that'll soon be coming out. We'll be showing more of.
We've shown it. We've shown quite a few.
Hey, I know
too.
we've shown a lot.
We don't
but I
want to
just see
show
it,
too much too, because we do want you guys to like get excited and experience things too in the game.
Yes, but that's important because as I go across Reddit and I read people who are uninformed about the game, they're like, "Oh, there's so many cosmetics, and it's going to make the in-game stuff look, cheap and not good." That's not the case. You see it here. There are 4,600 people watching this stream right now. When you see other people say that, you can clip this or you can point to this image.
Show them past
and you can
videos.
say
We've
that's
shown
not the
tons.
case.
I think it's a pretty good one.
We've
I
shown
think
up
it
a
looks
few.
cool.
But yeah, that's not the case. I mean, have you seen our artists? I don't think anything they
That's
make is
true.
going to be bad.
That is true. Good. That's true. That's true.
But yeah.
Imagine
I
a
love
catalog
this.
of
This looks
armor.
so cool. I like the cloak, how it
Imperial
has like
Knight. Yep.
like a little like tier.
As those
You know,
golds.
the face does remind me a little bit of Shredder.
Yeah.
But
I keep saying that.
I know. But to be fair, I thought Shredder looked badass, so that's okay.
It's true. It does. The armor itself overall looks very different than that. But I can see where people are going with it. And now I know what people were talking about previously. And no, I have not gotten to see that yet because I have been working on Alpha 1 crazy hours. So that
Wait,
is
what?
why.
Shredder?
No, the
That was
previous
like 20
one.
years ago.
No, the
Oh.
previous.
Shredder.
Oh, I see. Yes. Yes, that's true.
Okay. I think that's it for this. So we're going to move into our Q&A segment.
Nice.
We'll just play the video that Stephen had provided us for the design segment whilst we get through these questions.
It's going to be the
How
fun
many
time.
questions do we have? Because we might
10 questions.
10 questions. Okay, I'm going to try to rapid round the questions.
I don't know
We'll
who's
ask them quick,
Shredder.
Rapid round. Let's see how
Yes.
quickly
And
we
if
can
I
do.
make any mistakes, I'll correct them.
Let's go.
afterwards.
I love these questions.
Sounds good. Sunscript from the forum wants to know about node buildings. What happens to materials gathered and contributed to build a node building if the mayor decides to scrap the project?
Gone.
They are lost.
Bye.
Next question.
Dave N wants to know keybinds. Will we be able to trigger skills with combinations of different keystrokes and reuse the same keys as part of different combinations?
Yes.
Diego MF wants to know about corruption.
Let me hear it again.
Damage strokes and no keybinds. Will we be able to trigger skills with combinations of different keystrokes and reuse the same keys as part of different combinations?
Oh, it's pretty interesting. So you basically we will press 3 different abilities now. Huh. Interesting.
Yes.
I wonder how's that gonna work. By the way, I know almost nothing about the game. This is officially my first entry by looking a little bit in the past. I've been following the project, but not to this degree. So it's basically what do I like to see in the game and then listening to him. I think making content for this game will be a lot of fun. Absolutely. I'm diving into this. I've been in a way following the project since the first announcement. It was just a screenshot, like a very long time ago. But I was in and out. Now I wanna actually follow the project, like watch all of the live streams, get into topics, discussions, maybe make videos and all of that. So it would be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. I'm a huge arcade player, so coming to this game, having that in my background, I used to grow cheese and do trade runs across the map to make profit and all of that. So there's a lot of crafting and gathering systems and transportations and all of that that I'm expecting to see within the game as well. So it would be fun for sure. I think maybe some role playing will be super fun, 100%. If they make it so it's easy to do something like that.
Diego MF wants to know about corruption. If I damage a fellow player, but then let the mob they're fighting finish them off, will I gain any corruption?
No.
This is exploit people.
Why not?
Asking about actually.
So it's important to note that the idea is going to be that unless a player is in your party, alliance, guild, or raid, that you will not have definitive knowledge of their exact hit point values. So when you do something that's sketched like that, where you want to bring them close to death and let a monster finish them off, you are taking the risk of overhitting and actually gaining the corruption. So that's, but it's something obviously we're going to test.
Yeah, and right now
I don't think it's a good idea. Nope. No.
you can see everyone's health bars to some extent.
Correct.
So, which won't be
Terrible
what it
idea.
would be like in Endgame.
Correct.
You played Dark Age before. You know how the system works. Use that one. Upon the first hit, the player gets flagged, and if within the hit and the death of the player dies the player, then you get the negative effects, the penalty. That's the system that is used in Arc Age. Just use that. You've seen it. You are a player of Arc Age. Just use that one. Otherwise, Griffin is gonna be rough. Trust me, been there, done that.
Doken wants to know about sprinting. Will sprinting be based on stamina/time, or will we be able to run forever like in the current
Stamina.
Alpha 1 testing?
I've instructed design to incorporate a mana consumption that's percentage based for sprinting. So it'll be a similar amount of time that each class, regardless of their mana values, will have in order to sprint, and it will not be accessible while in a combat. So that will be implemented later, and again, something we will be testing with.
And Nodalis wants to know, and of course, I'm sorry if I pronounce anyone's names wrong, about fishing. Do you plan to keep fishing location-based? Find the sparklies like other harvesting we've seen during Alpha 1, or will I be able to fish anywhere in any water?
What? I think both. Having the open world fishing to whatever the hell you want to fish, while also having some hotspots for specific ones, I think is a good idea.
So it's important to note that there will be multiple types of fishing. There will be a more sports-oriented fishing, which may include some type of mini game as part of in order to fish that will have higher rewards, and those will be primarily location-based. Sparklies that are currently you seeing in Alpha 1, the whole gathering component of Alpha 1 is not the intended gathering for the actual game. You will not be seeing sparklies on resources and out in the world. That's just a kind of gap measure right now so that we can indicate to players, because we haven't had time to implement the actual UI and the actual gathering systems in place. So there won't be sparkles. And then additionally, there will be a type of fishing where...
When we're talking about sparkles, we mean like a little sparkly thingies on the water where people, they can go over there and fish as a hotspot. I hear you. So that's one.
You can fish with any water, but that will be a much more lower form of fishing that will yield much lesser types of rewards.
Awesome.
Hopefully people that are not gonna bot. I used to bot in World of Warcraft fishing. I know how it works, and I wouldn't hesitate a split of a second to do it again. If I am okay of doing it, a lot more people, they're gonna do it. So you gotta really, really be careful how you wanna do it. BDO has fishing, auto fishing. You just leave it over there overnight. You leave your computer. Personally, I kinda want a system like that where it just purely auto fish for a lower chance, or you manually fish for a higher chance. Fishing is not fun. I think it's a great way to reward the people that they just want to stay AFK or benefit themselves somehow over time. It's a little bit difficult to really say. I'm just gonna leave him decide and just go with it.
Yeah, I think we've kind of answered some of that in the past as well. Maybe not that specific question though. Frog Night Songer wants to know about religion. Will we be able to worship the others and build temples for them in a divine node?
No, you won't be able to build temples in divine. No, you won't be able to build a temple to the others in divine nodes.
I'm really into PvP. Like, I love to play raids and dungeons, but I really, really enjoy PvP. I'm hoping their PvP is amazing. It is a PvP-oriented game with a lot of PvE content, open world, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you good on that one.
you will not be able to worship them in the same way that the primary religions have worship. However, there will be quest paths that do take you along a more darker route, which can lead to certain types of worship for the others.
Ooh.
Religions.
All right. Alex Xavier wants to know about projectiles. Will projectiles be separated from their respective weapons? Example, will I need to buy/craft arrows?
Oh, it's like New World where you need to buy bullets for your musket or arrows for your bow? No.
For my bow.
That is a good
No.
question that we're still discussing in
No.
design, so I don't have an answer yet for you.
I wouldn't mind if they have like a musket that I can through crafting to get better and better bullets. I think they're gonna have balance issue. I don't know.
Okay. And magic
Like if
man-
you're gonna do that, you're gonna do it for staffs. You're gonna do it for pretty much all of the range. I wouldn't for balancing issues maybe.
and wants to know about ships. How early into
I feel like that's why I don't play a lot of MMOs, because the PvP is always so bad. I agree with you. Coming from Arcade as my background, and I had like footage over there of me, or not me, but people playing Arcade. For me, this was by far one of the best combat systems I ever seen in my life. Like, the PvP was so fucking good. The negative thing is you die too fast. Like, it's just it's too fast of a combat. It felt fluid. It felt amazing. It had the CC. It had the fast paced. You had to be on point. You had to know exactly what buttons to push when, right? Look at this. Look at how fast they're gonna be next to each other instantly. Bam, bam. That was 3 abilities. And the other guy already vanished. Bam. Bounced out, put a cage, lock him in, attack him from outside. He's gonna get out of the cage. Bam, bam. Next to him. It's insane. Like, this is what I consider like backflipped, jumped on him, blinked again. Bam. He dead. Insane. Like, this is, for me, has been by far one of the best PvP combats I've ever seen. So, talking about combat, we had the topic earlier on the stream where we talk about the split body animation that they implemented, the locked animation, and the free movement animation that you should probably want to go back and see. We talked about it earlier on.
into our adventure will we be able to own a ship?
But I agree.
That's a good answer yet for you.
Okay. And Magic Man wants to know about ships. How early into our adventure will we be able to own a ship?
Endgame, please.
That's a good
mid tier. If you go max level 60, I would like to have access, coming from Arcade, a pirate game with a little sloop at level 30.
question. I would say probably around like level 10 or 15, you may have certain quests that navigate you towards creating a small personal vessel, one of the smallest types of ships that you can have.
Love it.
I would say that's probably around the time frame that we would introduce characters to naval
I can't wait. You have no idea.
And Ravuda,
I have no idea how the naval battles is gonna be and how the naval overall combat or mechanics they're gonna be, because he is an Arcade player. I am an Arcade player. One of the best ocean mechanics and systems ever created in any MMO. So good. So they have to nail it down. He has the knowledge. He knows how to do good systems. So, hey.
wants to know about item transfers. Are players
Transportations.
restricted from transferring materials/resources between alts through freehold storage, similar to the restrictions on warehouse storage?
Yeah?
If the question is with regards to materials, I would say no. You will be able to have alts be part of your access requirements or settings on housing and or storage within that housing.
Share inventory.
And Jalan wants to know combat pets.
But again, to be clear,
sorry, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, to be clear, that storage is localized, so it's not going to be advantageous in the sense that I could then use an alt to transfer or move materials by accessing it from another storage container. So,
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you are in this house, the loot is in this house for every character, not across different areas. They're gonna take away, that is gonna take away the whole ideology with the trade packs and the trade runs. Having to be able to transport items from one location to another, you need it. They have a trade system.
Thank you for clarifying. Jalan wants to know about combat pets. If you have to invest some portion of your power into having a combat pet, how soon after it dies will that power be returned to you?
Did he say that's gonna have a pet?
That's a good question. I think the power gets delegated as the combat pet is summoned, right? As the
So when
combat
it
pet
despawns,
is
it
when it despawns, you would presumably, and again this is subject to testing, you would presumably be receiving that power back immediately.
Okay.
And, you know, summoning a pet, you can't just like insta.
So they're gonna have combat pets. Is it for specific weapons classes, whatever, or is it like for everyone? Because I cannot imagine where 100 people have 100 pets. That's 200 entities in one place, so...
Basically. And one last question is from Kibs or Kibis, and they want to know about gear. What are your plans to keep old gear relevant / useful after new expansion releases? And I like this question.
Yeah. So a big component of gear usefulness or relevancy as either you're progressing or as expansions come out or whatnot is that there is a deconstruction method associated with gear. And that deconstruction can provide very specific and necessary crafting materials.
Disenchantment.
That can only be achieved through deconstruction of certain types
Wow.
of gears. And then additionally, you know, as we kind of consider expansions and additional itemization paths and tiers going forward, all gear is going to remain relevant
Nice.
within the tiers that they exist, right? So from a progression standpoint, as you achieve access to different types of tiers, those gears are still going to have relevancy within that tier.
Crafting.
And that is going to wrap it up. You did pretty good. That was pretty quick, Stephen.
Yeah.
Got it. You did a good job. And with that, we're going to be wrapping up our live stream for July. It has been a crazy month for us. We're very excited to have lots of people testing with us. We know that we have a long journey ahead of us towards, you know, Alpha 2 as well. And we appreciate all of the feedback that you guys have sent us. Continue to send us feedback on the forums and all of the social platforms. You can find us at Ashes of
Amazing,
Creation everywhere.
amazing.
If you
That has been specifically 2 hours and 13 minutes of us talking about Ashes of Creation, and this is gonna be edited tomorrow, I hope, and I will upload it on my reaction channel on YouTube. I have 3 videos to edit for tomorrow, but there it is. I will continue doing all of this. I will continue talking about Ashes development, Ashes updates, and all of that. Hopefully, I can, with your help, follow the development. But I'm excited. What I've seen from this live stream, it's a really good direction. I'm extremely happy with what I see. If you ask me, well done. No complaints. Everything that I saw so far is something that I will do and will recommend and will advise. Great. Overall, just great. Nothing to complain. I hope you guys liked it as well. It's a little bit like 3 a.m. It's a little bit weird for me, chat. Not gonna lie. Due to my job, I need to stay awake until 10. So for another 7 hours. But I'm kinda like tired of streaming for today. To be 100% realistic. But I don't know how the hell am I gonna stay for 7 hours awake I may go for a run or something. Jesus. I just wanna be with you. I need to go to sleep at 10 in the morning due to my work that I'm starting soon. I'm really trying to push myself, stay awake. But it's so goddamn hard. I always have watched and loved MMOs. Although this is that they never feel like a game, like immersed in the game like Apex Legends or other games. 7 hours, that's super long. Yeah, I will be working 1 a.m. at night, 1 a.m. until 9 a.m. in the morning. And then sleep. Don't worry about the words. Don't worry about it. You said that you always laughed the most. And you never got immersed into them like Apex. I hear you. I hear you. There's a lot of games that they're very immersive. You can immerse yourself into the game, into the world, and love everything. There's a lot of them out there. I will guess that you just had bad experiences or bad choices, but not every single game, immersive or not, succeeded, right? Unfortunately, we are at the time right now that it's so hard to get a good game, man. It's so hard. Because the developers themselves, they make it so, I'm gonna say, difficult. Because they go after money while you are over there and you are not interested. You know, you want to support them. You want to give them money because you want them to make something good. And what they do is you give them the money and they fucking get the money and they put pay-to-win mechanics and other shit like that. Sick and tired of this shit. Like when you're in an engagement, you don't feel like you are really drowning or droning. Yeah. I hear you, yeah. Let's be honest. I always did the same example again and again. Go to the top 10 on there. Oh my goodness. Just like here to not what I was going to say, yeah, go to Twitch, go to the top 10 and tell me which one of those has been developed in less than 2 years. Like, go to the top 10 on Twitch, go one by one those top 10 and tell me which one was published and developed in less than 2 years. So basically, the past 2 years, we had done shit. Every game that is coming out the past 2 years has been garbage. Lasts for like a month and then throw it to the garbage, so. Come on, dude. Well, from what you are telling me, this MMO will be one you will not want to miss. Oh, absolutely. I think it's probably gonna be the game that I will be playing. Like, period. Because I know myself, right? I am not a one game player. I'm not. I can tell you exactly how many games, for example, I have on my Steam, and you can get a really good guess. Games. 441 games on my Steam. Just on my Steam, no Epic, no Ubisoft, no other garbage. This one has a lot of references to me, to a game that the only game that I played for 2 years, which is Arcade. A sandbox MMO, open world, with a lot of immersion, a lot of open world bosses, guilds, wars, a lot of interaction with others, a lot of sandbox elements, farming, crafting, things that you could like spend hours and hours investing into your character and never get sick of it. Since they are really catering from the community, I think this is the first MMO or game I have seen that the CEO actually speaks with their community. And also he's the only actual developer that he is an actual gamer himself. He's a gamer. He has been playing games. And he got sick and tired of all of this dog shit that he was like, okay, I'm done with this. I'm gonna make my own game.
Just saying hi.
Hi. Thank you. I haven't received beats for years. Although that might not sound like a lot of money. It's the gesture that is incredible. Thank you. Hi, kitty. Thank you. Appreciate that. And welcome. Lucy, lol. Ah, hey Lucy. Thank you. You beautiful creature. Thank you. You changed your name, I didn't realize. Long time. One day I will marry you, remember that, okay? Remember that, always remember that. At least in my mind, okay? Remember that. I thank you very, very, very much. Caring, not catering. Gotcha. My fault. Or your fault. Haha. You don't know how to type. Haha. Thank you. Play the long dark. I have it unfinished, Lucy. It is unfinished. I need to go at some point back. Stick around. Now that I got my shit together, I will be able to produce a little bit content faster, right? I worked a little bit on myself, improving myself, producing content in a faster pace. So I think I am picking up the pace now. So I have that in my mind that I need and I want to go back eventually and finish the game. If people really want to, cough cough, and harass me by asking me to play The Long Dark, I may speed it up a little bit since people want to, you know. Sounds good. You're right, some games don't even last a month. Yes, they do not. Why do you think this keeps happening? All the games are trash. That is a very good question. I created a channel called ICOnlyBlue Reviews that basically was reviewing, not any longer basically, that it was reviewing games, calling them trash and explaining to the community why these games were trash, because a lot of people were confused, giving them actual criticism and actual suggestions and advices on how they actually can make a good game. How they actually can improve their game, but Aye. Developers, they care about money, that's all. And they don't listen to the community. When developers start caring, right? And they don't follow the money, that's when we get good games, okay? I just can't believe the quality difference. Like, your stream always looked good, but now it's like just wow. Really? Is because I'm not playing a game and I'm not moving around a lot, maybe? Question mark, I don't know. I don't have a good internet. Or at least I'm paying more for my internet now. So may that helped. I'm still waiting to get fiber optic internet, so I actually can improve the quality. But if it looks already good, nice. How do I check my follow time? There is a couple of commands. There is like follow H, follow ink, follow with indie, following, follower, followed, follow H. One of those. I remember exactly. 4 years, god damn it, you beautiful person. That is insane. Almost 5 years. That is absolutely insane. You have been following for 5 years? What's wrong with you? That is insane. How long have I been streaming? I don't even know. You have been following the ICOnlyBlue for 4 years, 8 months and 6 hours. That is insane. Why do you think they don't care? It's because of us. Since we take everything, since we take anything we can get. That is going a little bit deeper than you have expected. Over the years, standards were dropped. Over the years, the casuals took over. It's like being a dog and having an owner that gives you crappy food, and you keep asking for it. Give me crappy food, and that one day that you get the expensive and good food, you eat it instantly. Right? You get it, and then once you taste the good, and they continue giving you the shit, you are not like, what the fuck is this? This is so bad. Please fix. You don't do that. You're like, no. That is our issue. The community, the people, the players. They don't go out there and be like, what the hell is this shit? They accept the shit, they devour the shit, and they accept it, and developers continue giving shit because people are not complaining. And when people like myself actually make those videos calling them out for their bullshit, we get attacked. When I made my Valheim video, right? When I was the only person in the world that made a negative review for Valheim, everyone was trash talking to me, spamming dislike on my video. When I was telling them that Valheim will die in a month and a half, everyone was laughing and boo, hater, boo, best game ever made. When Cyberpunk was coming out, 2 years prior to that, I told them this will be garbage. Do not buy Cyberpunk. Do not buy the hype. They will not deliver. They will not produce a good game. I already knew. No, what are you talking about? Cyberpunk is going to be the best game ever made. My tweets are all of them documented. You wanna see my next prediction? I don't mind. I already put my prediction. People are not gonna listen to me, right? People are gonna call me crazy again, huh? Blue knows. Blue already said. New World got delayed, as I said, and it will be the last. Will be the final from what I can tell. Prediction. That has been August 13. That was yesterday. 80% player base drop after 2 months. Right now, everyone will say on Twitter how they can't wait to play it, and after 2 months, they will make videos complaining and quitting. 2 months. 80% drop. I said it already. That's my predictions over there. Like if you go down the list, this surprises you, huh? Blue is doing the moves again. Back to Twitch. That's a completely different. What is it? Okay, so I did a prediction August 1st. Amazon will sell New World to Windows after their 3 months launch. After their 3 months launch delay. I said 3 months. It was 2 at the end. And a half years of low gameplay. Sound insanely over the top, impossible, but I am just documenting my thoughts. At the time when I did that, I said that Amazon will sell New World to Windows. I don't know why. That's what it was coming into my brain. Way earlier, July 30. New World is not coming out in a month. It is not ready. I see at least 3 months total delay. So far, they announced 2. Here another one. Crowfall will fail. Check. Cyberpunk will be a disaster. Check. Valheim won't last longer than 3 months. Check. New World coming. They are not making games. They are not making games that you want to play. They are making games that they can make money. It's all about the money, brother. That is what it is. It's all about the money. That's my reviews. Where is Valheim? 62. Oh, this is the upload. Fuck, I didn't have the original one. It had like some 1,000 views and a shit ton of negatives. When I did the reaction... React... That's my other channel. I didn't delete the video. Valheim. 8% positive. 1.2 views. There we go. 666 dislikes. When I was calling this game garbage, I said it's... There they are. The dislikes. Made the review after. It's actually out now. You might want to take another look. The graphics may be on the lowest, but it's quite good. So maybe their target was worth the bloodshed. You gotta work on your title, dude. Everyone who played the game is gonna click dislike before you can spew your incohesive greetings out of your mouth. That's the comments that I was receiving. Also, personal attack into my appearance because of my condition. Yeah, it's garbage. Looks like shit. brought it, played 50 minutes, refunded. It's all ugly. Enjoy. Anyways, what is your prediction about Ashes of Creation? I said it 2 years ago. About a year ago I said it, and I'm gonna say it again. Ashes of Creation will be the most played MMO ever made in the universe, and it will forever, believe it or not, stay on the top 5 within the Twitch charts for at least a year. Yeah. We are talking an insane, and I was saying that 2 years ago. And now we gotta go back into my footage when I was saying it 2 years ago. Ashes of Creation, we blow the charts. Never seen before. Never, 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 never. It's going to reach an insane numbers, and it will, for the first time, after a lot of years, will stay up there for longer than a year. In comparison with other games. Because other games, they get the hype, Cyberpunk, and then they drop, right? Not this one. Also, what is it? That is me a year ago.
Rebobbed? Yeah, come on.
I mean, he's really following him, so... Know what I mean? I haven't seen any looting. Have you? No, right? Like, how do you obtain weapons? Obviously, craftables is not a thing. Only you have those doctors that they give you upgrades. So how do you obtain a new weapon? I'm over there. Price of the final game as well. Because there is no replayability. Going back, customizations and stuff like that, which I don't see them there. Not saying the game is not gonna be good. It's just I'm gonna say the only thing that matters at this game specifically, it will be the how long the campaign will last, and there is gonna determine the price of the final game as well. Because there is no replayability. Going back is for what? For looting? There's no looting. Or grinding something, there's no grinding. There's nothing of those. So you run through the script, you run through the story, and that's it. You're done. That's gonna put the value down. Because it's a one-time play and that's it. But I don't care if the graphics looks amazing. But if the campaign's like 40 hours, then that's not a 60 bucks game. That's what I'm thinking, that's what I'm seeing, that's what I'm speculating. Overpricing. That's the final conclusion. That's my final thoughts when it comes to Cyberpunk 2077. To my opinion, I think it's gonna be an overpriced game with not that big of a campaign. Just because of the limitations on the replayability of the game itself is not gonna be any replayability whatsoever that puts your game in a lower value. Games that you can play over and over again, it's understandable to have a high value. But this one, I don't see that yet. And I don't think that it's gonna be in the game, from what I can see. That's what I think. Also, what are you basing it off? Based on the developer, the development approach, how they approach the whole, the development plan, the transparency, the ideologies, the experience of the main guy being Steve, the features, the approach to suggestions and actual feedback. MQR instincts. Most of the time I go by my guts. So you hear the idea, and then you think, can they deliver? Is the idea feasible? Is the idea good? If it's good, demonstrate. Show me. What is good, what is bad? And then after showing the development, showing the progress. Telling you, we have this problem, the community said this one, so we are working on this. This is the alternative solution. Let us know what you think. And then they give the feedback back, and they're coming back after the next month, and they're like, okay, we'll listen to you. We did what you suggested, and we did these changes because of that. So you see them over time listening and improving. So not only they saw the idea, they delivering and they implementing the changes through all of that. So stay there. How long have I been gaming? That's a very good question. For over 22 years? Yes. Wait. 23 years. I've been around for a while. I've been playing games for a very long time, dedicatedly, not just casually, just I'm a gamer. I'm playing games. I'm talking about spending 16 hours a day at the age of 6 inside net cafes for hours. My own people in my village, they don't even know me because I never go outside. So I grew in video games. I grew doing this. Man, I don't even remember, like, one of my oldest dedicated games that I was playing. 2013. 2003. I was playing Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. A big title that people know, for example. Call of Duty 2, I was a champion Call of Duty 2 competitive players, well known to Cypriot for my skills as a Call of Duty player. 2005, I was a professional Call of Duty player. Yeah, been playing video games. I don't know other games. Like my oldest, Pyre Earth, the original, came out in, no dates. Release date 2001. This is one of the very old games that I remember playing. And I was born in 1992. Yeah. I remember playing Need for Speed as my first game ever. On my PC. In this room. Like the original. Like Need for Speed 1, if that's a thing. No, that's 2015. Maybe San Andreas. Oh yeah, I was playing San Andreas, the top-down. GTA 1? Let me see. GTA 1. Let's see if I can go more back. 97, boy. I was 5. When it first came out. But is it 1 though? Let me see. Yes. Maybe 2? No, I think this is maybe GTA 2. Maybe. Yes. Yes. When GTA 2 came out. 1999. I'm a gamer. I'm a real gamer. God damn it. Yeah. So how long have you been gaming? If you don't mind me asking. GTA 2, man. God damn it. It was such a fun time because it was all about blowing shit. Look at this. A top-down camera of GTA. Stealing cars. My goodness. Just killing everyone. Fuck everyone. How many points can I get? Bruh. It's amazing. Let him go get a tank or something. There we go. I think he's going to get the sniper or rocket launcher from the roof. There we go. He got the rocket launcher. Just fuck you. Just getting points but blowing shit up. The gaming scenes, PlayStation 1, nice. Let me see. Play Stadion 1. Yes, I had this. I actually had two of them, and I remember I broke it, and I was trying to fix it myself. So my first actual hands-on on a console trying to fix and enter this industry was the PlayStation 1. Basically, where the CD is, you press this button over here, the right button to open the CD. When you lift the CD, on the right front side, it was like a tape. Like a chip, like a tape. There was like an opening on the plastic and it was like a tape. For some reason, either that got disconnected or it got cut out. So what I remember tried to remove it and in a way understand what the hell I was doing, reattach it and make it work, but I failed. And then I remember I got a second one that it was working until the second one came out. And I don't remember this or the third one. Did we skip the second one? No. Definitely I have... Why does it look so different? No, I didn't have this one. Bro. Where is the... Is that the cube that I... Yeah, okay, this one. It just looks a little bit too big for what I remember. Am I tripping? Anyways. PlayStation 3 I had since recently, but they didn't look curved like this one. What the hell is that? Unless if I'm really tripping. I was only a PlayStation player. Is it PlayStation 4? What is it? PlayStation 5? What is it? No. Huh. Maybe it was PlayStation 2? I don't know. Anyways. Spyro? And oh yeah, GameCube SS Tricket. Is that a game name? I remember playing Crash on the PlayStation. One of the PlayStation Crash game or whatever. There we go. The very, very, very original on the PlayStation 1 or 2 or whatever. I still have all of these CDs, by the way. You said Cube SS Tricket. I'm curious to see whether that is a game or not. Cerebi.net item decks. What is that? Is that a game? Am I googling something wrong? Or a GameCube? Oh, okay. Is that what we... Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay, so I haven't entered the Nintendo as much. when it comes to Nintendo, right? I'm a boomer. I did have that. No, it doesn't look right. It looks too modern. Right. I had this with a door. I had... I want to type bold because I don't know the names. I didn't have Atari. There we go. I had this one. Couple of these. Couple of these. No. So this is my PlayStation, my Nintendos that I had. These two. This, and the door. The flipped. Bravo. This one. So basically these three, that was my childhood when it comes to Nintendo. After that I was like, nope. Yeah, those three. 1, 2, 3. SS Cricket is the name, I think. XX Cricket Snowboarding for GameCube. And then you said that the name of it is SS Cricket. Wow. Or cricket, not cricket. Let's do a GameCube SS Cricket. I mean, how much the video game? I don't know. It doesn't find anything on the SS Cricket though, by itself. Like it brings me this shit unless this is what you're talking about. The African rugby. A GameCube. What is that though? Like that's what I'm trying to see. Oh, this shit. That's a GameCube. So GameCube with the name SS Cricket. Let's try again. Fuck. Unless if I'm missing something. Man, you old. You're older than me. What? You're on your 35s? How old are you? I found it. SSX Tricky. I'm just gonna copy all of that in hopes that I'm gonna get that. Boom. Wait a second. I played that. Oh yeah. That's the one that you had to go left and right to do tricks and get points, wasn't it? Like you had to go off your way. Give me a second. SSX Tricky. No. Maybe. You need to do all of the tricks in order to get the points, but I don't remember at least this. So stupid. Maybe another level, maybe? Skate old game. There's no way I'm gonna find the one that I was playing. How old is that? ...2001. Man, get the hell out of there. Frozen Throne. When I was playing Frozen Throne around the same time, 2003. Man, we've been playing games. I remember us being at the net cafe, playing, getting yelled. I was about the age of 15, 16. Till this game, I play similar. I play the Dota version of this. What a good times, though. Frozen Throne mods. That's what we always played. Was always fun. Man, this shit is old. This basically is exactly like Dota 2 mods. The same exact thing. Just an upgraded version of it. Graphically and all of that. Don't show me how you mod, just show me the mod. There we go. Same game, just visually better. The whole idea is you're in the middle, at least this one. Mods are different versions of the original. On this one, it seems like you stay in the middle and you get attacked by different portals while you are trying to buy items and get an objective. So you're trying to basically survive. Each mod, it has its own different thing. That's how the tower defense was created. Where waves or mobs are coming to your way and you are trying to survive, and then slowly, there we go. Slowly, this was implemented into MMOs. Waves or mobs are attacking you and you need to defend. This is the original creator of that system. Till this day, I still play this. Progressively, slowly, they're becoming stronger and you lose. Now, this system was implemented into New World, another MMO, where the invasion, you get attacked by waves or mobs, and you have to defend. Kara. Anyways, I think somewhere over here I'm gonna clock out. It's been a fun being around. It's been a semi-long, I'm gonna say. I mean, it's fucking 4 AM for me. And I cannot feel my throat, so... Excusez-moi. 6 hours of stream is not too bad, huh? It's not too bad. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm definitely gonna be around tomorrow again, as always. I wanna get some more gaming, but when I wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna edit my videos, right? So I'm not gonna come to the stream instantly. I'm gonna do my editing, do my YouTube, do my stuff, come back later on, you know, late night for me again, and get some gaming. I wanna basically continue the game that I raged 1,000 times by now. And that is called it's called Chernobylite. Come hang out. It's like a stalker type of a game. Chernobylite has some crafting, some interesting mechanics. I'm home just chilling. Love it. Thanks for the conversation. Much appreciated. Thank you for being over here. Honestly, I love people talking. Because I love talking. It's always difficult not having a lot of people around and not being able to talk to people. So people like you are always very appreciated and very welcome into the community. I love people talking. I like opening into different conversations and about Ashes of Creation. We are together. We're gonna be following the development of the game. We're gonna see where the game is going, and I will be providing my feedback in a forums form. Monthly, which they're gonna be doing the reviews. Sorry, the live streams. There we go. Oh my goodness. It's been a hella day. Hell yeah. If you guys wanna add anything else, let me know before we go for the day. Join the Discord. Please follow my other YouTube channels. Will be very, very great if we grow the community. If you did enjoy the stream, you can become a member over there with just $1 or $2, or you can become a member over here by subscribing on Twitch, getting my exclusive emotes, and helping me out a little bit. Do this as my full-time job. Thanks to my lovely lady Lucy for the 100 bits. I'm not a game developer, but I'm a person that has great knowledge about games and how they work. I have been in long talks with a lot of developers, even now. Hydrate, thanks. Cheers to you. Yes, I have been in talks with a lot of developers in a daily basis. I have developers such as Derelicts Games, which he is developing another survival game. I am a survival enthusiast. I like survival games. I have a great knowledge about systems, mechanics, ideologies, how they work properly, and whether they can complement each other through my years and years and years of experience by playing games, experimenting, learning, educating, reading forums, pretty much teaching myself about video games, because it's a passion, it's a hobby, it's something that I love. I am not an expert. I am not. Take my words for granted, basically. I'm a passionate gamer that is not afraid to share his knowledge. There we go. And his opinions. Good to see you, Lucy. Good to see you. I'm excited to be back. Moving forward the following days, I am again trying to shift my schedule to the new schedule, because I will be working overnight. So my plan is to stream before work, and then sleep after work. So I'm shifting slowly my sleeping. So it's a little bit all over the place. I cannot say I will be live at that time, at the current moment. But in the future, hopefully I can nail down exact times for you guys to know what's up. Yeah. Again, just a gamer. Passionate gamer that likes video games. Whee! Man, I really hope that we can get a good game. I am sick and tired of not having a main game. Because I get bored easily. That's my biggest issue. I get bored. So I just want good games. I want a game that I'm gonna sit down and play for hours and hours without getting bored. Please, Ashes of Creation, continue what you're doing. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for watching. Follow the social medias, and I will see you again, I hope, tomorrow. Let me answer that. And if you need to rest and to get your sleep stuff in order, don't push yourself too hard to stream if you got stuff to do. No, I need to stay awake. I need to stay awake for another 6 hours. I just feel tired to do it while streaming. It's a, you know, it's a little bit exhausting, so it's 4 a.m. I will go for a walk. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Right? Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate that. Be safe. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.